She said a remembrance of him in his lowest point of his life.
Wow.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What's
Damn.
your thoughts, Nice? What's your thoughts?
Hold on, I'm just listening now, man. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. There's a lot to unpack, and it's a lot of preference. So everybody has the right to their own preference, and everybody goes about this thing differently. So I'm just really I'm really interested in listening to y'all and y'all ideas and how y'all move. We know where PH Diva comes from. As far as like her standards and how she upholds people to it, and I respect that. I don't agree with all of it, but I respect that that's her. You feel what I'm saying? That's her choice and in her journey.
So what would you not agree with in terms of what I said about securing your own interests in when you assist people with their own endeavors?
For me personally, that's not how I move. If I decide to assist somebody with their own endeavors, it's their own endeavors, and I'm just gonna cut that time out of my life to assist them. And if I don't have the extra time in my life to assist them, then I won't assist them. But I'm not gonna assist them looking for 20% of their business or whatever the case may be. That's just not how. Like, money is not my motivation. I get that we need it. I get that we have to survive and that we want certain things, but that's never been my motivation. So as I told Sharon, like, none of my pages are monetized. Like, that's just not what I do for.
So now I got a question for you, Nice. So now you got this young lady, you are mentoring her, and she says she is dating this dude, but he's broke as hell, and he needs to move in with her. Would you advise her? And he was trying to be a content creator. He's good, he's talented. Would you advise her? Yeah, go ahead and support him. Do whatever he needs. Let him borrow your car. Give him allowance for the week so he could go drive around and get gas and do whatever he got to do. Eat a little burger on the side while he's out there creating content, and still allow him in your house, buy him shoes so he can look good. Because she got to sponsor his whole situation, his whole brand new business. Would you say, hey, the time you invest in him, just invest in him, and hopefully he would give you some reciprocity?
No, I don't know if I would give her that advice and just go with it. I'm more of a sit down, and I like to write things down, get a piece of paper, and write out the pros and cons on both sides and see how it measured up for you and your personal life, and if it works for you.
Right. I think writing things down is a good way to go, and so that's why we're gonna write down. I am going to do X, Y, and Z, and in exchange for that, I will receive this type of consideration, right? Which is equivalent to 25% equity in your whatever you got going on. But there have been the instances where men have wanted to like go in on an investment, and like you said, if I can do it by myself, then what I need you for? And so I just cut them out and did it myself.
Heard you.
Can I ask you a question, PH Diva? In all seriousness, not saying that this hasn't happened or you haven't had this opportunity, but if you were in a committed relationship or you're dating someone and you had these strong feelings for the individual, and that individual asks you for help in a particular business plan or something like that, would a part of your mind reconsider that 20% equity?
Absolutely not, because that's still my time. That's still my intellect that's being poured in to help somebody else. And so, again, above all, I'm concerned with my interests, right? And so I'm going to make sure that my interests are taken care of regardless. We could be in love later, but right now, let's sign this paperwork.
Now we could be in love later.
I respect it wholeheartedly because and for me, part of the reason that my outlook is a little bit different is because I spent a lot of my life taken from the world. So I'm in my give back stage. I'm in my pouring era. You feel what I'm saying? Where if I see an empty cup and it's willing, and I feel like I'm going to pour into it. And I'm not necessarily looking for anything from it because I already took so much from the world. So I'm just in a different era in my life. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong at all with what PH Diva is saying. There's nothing at all wrong with it.
I also want to welcome to the show, Sean Antonio. Good day, sir.
Hey, Sean.
Peace, Sean.
Hey, how are you? How are you, sir?
What's up, y'all?
What's going on? What's your thoughts about it, Sean?
Oh man, PhD got me thinking this morning. You got I usually be in the clouds, but you got me thinking. Man, I don't know how I feel. I can rationalize both. what you said about your interests, I really do get that. I think now, are you like that with family and friends too, or just like somebody romantically that you're involved with?
Oh, good question. Good question.
With family and friends, it depends on who the person is. So if I know, like, okay, I can give you a little bit of information or a point in the right direction, and you're gonna kind of go off and do what you need to do to make it happen, then that's cool. But if I got to like spend a lot of time hand holding, then absolutely, we writing something down too.
I feel you.
Wow.
Yeah. I feel you. You know what? I think like that makes perfect sense. I think for me, it's been a challenge, kind of looking at it both ways, because sometimes even when it makes sense, like what you're saying, for me, it's kind of been like I just want to kind of like help and be done with it. I don't want to have to be tied to it. I don't want to have to be obligated to it or anything. And so even if it's whatever it is, it's like let me just do this, and then this is my part. I'll even pass you on to somebody else, and I just want to just know in my spirit that I helped, and then I've done my part with some people. But then too, just even speaking for myself, remember one time my best friend, he gave me $10,000 for my business, just on GP. Like, he insisted that he gave it to me, and I'm just like, not in exchange for no equity or nothing like that. He just gave it to me just out of love, because we've helped each other so much over time. But I do understand that with some people, it's like, it makes sense. But I think, like, you sound so tough on here, but I think you're really soft and sweet. I really do. I can see a lot of situations where you'll probably just be like, you know what I'm saying? You'll just probably just help. I can see that.
No, bullshit. No, bullshit. Tell me what she.
Hey, so Sean. So what sparked the conversation was Desi Banks' ex-girlfriend, right? Because she's on a tour right now, and she's able to have a new content type creator type tour because she was dating Desi Banks, and she was the one sponsoring his life before he became who he was, and he was broke. She was let him drive the car. She was putting gas in the car. She was getting him to pay for food and pay for other content creators to help him out. And then when he blew up, he left her ass quick, fast, in a hurry. And so that's what we basing the conversation off of. So now the ladies are starting to say they got a new law saying it is the Desi Banks law. We're not dating any more broke men ever because they don't deserve no kitty.
One thing for sure, two things for certain. People make themselves out to be the villain, the victim, and the hero in their stories. We don't know why they broke up. We don't know the time frame, nothing like that. We just don't. Everybody makes it out to be a certain way. Like, what if it could be any reason, or it could have been over any time frame, or he could have been a piece of shit. We really don't know.
So you don't think being broke is a part of being a piece of shit?
No, I think it's part of the process.
No.
People don't like to admit it's part of most of our processes.
Thank you.
For some of us, it takes longer than others to not be broke. And some of us, you lose it all and you get it all, or maybe you don't get it all. But people be on YouTube lying and shit. I've lost a lot of money and I got a lot of money back. So, I don't sit around lying and shit. But I think, so I'm the person, right? Sharon, if all four of us say, you know what, let's put some money together and play the lotto. No matter how much you put in that pot, I'm a bust the money down regardless. I don't look at it like that. Like, you give me $100 for something and it becomes $1 million. I'm gonna bust the money down with you, 500. I'm that type of person. A lot of people ain't that type of people, and so for people who are not that type of people, don't expect that from them. You should know that. You know what I'm saying? Before you get to a certain point with people, and sometimes I can't know that. I get that, but I mean, shit. I don't know enough information to make a judgment call about this. He could be a piece of shit or not. So that's my
so now I got a question for you. So do you think broke men deserve some kitty?
You know what?
I think everybody. Nobody deserves anything, but I do think. So here's my question, right? Here's my question to everybody.
You got to answer mine first.
You got to answer the question, Sean. Don't do that. Answer the question.
I don't think the word deserve is in, you know what I'm saying? It's fair.
Gotcha.
I don't think anybody deserves anything. But if you want me to use that word, then yes.
Oh,
Whoa.
Yes.
from who?
So broke men do deserve kitty. You know that's not right.
I don't agree with the word deserve at all for anybody. But
Right. I had to change my word too. Yeah.
the truth is once again, this is another thing like on the internet. In real life, most people are low wage to mid wage at best.
Mhm.
Most people, and they're in love and they're having sex and they're doing everything. It's not just black people. It's not just black men. It's just people. So in life, in general, people are. If I ask y'all about some of y'all love stories, you met your wife when you was probably at a lower point. I'm sure at a lower point.
Yep, $8 an hour.
A high
Ooh,
school.
Anya.
What happened to us? What happened to us caring about? What happened to us caring about the high school?
Don't do that.
sweetheart and
Y'all
and
crazy.
the college sweetheart. We was all
Cook
broke
me
at
real
that.
quick.
Who are you go crazy?
But here's the thing, Sean. So when we say the broke man don't deserve it, right? But it's also to the fact of like if we both broke, then I think that's okay because that's what you kind of leaning towards. Like we both meaning the same. We both in the middle.
Most people are broke though.
But I
So,
think
but
even
no.
Sean
So
talks
Desi
about
Banks.
broke
No.
people.
So here's the thing. It is a level of broke. He was so broke that his woman had to go up in her crib. He had to borrow. He had to have an allowance for gas. He had to borrow her car. So that is like a different level of broke. That's mean that he was broke and she wasn't. But we broke together. Then we just in the struggle and we trying to get up out of this and we bubbling out this thing together. I think those are two different brokes.
But I don't think that's a different level. I think that's a common level. I think we come to YouTube and act like it's a different level. So look at LeBron. LeBron was a billionaire. When did he meet his wife? When he was broke in a broke high school.
They were in like middle school or something. That's different.
I'm saying like, even if you meet people in college, were y'all rich as hell in college? I know I wasn't.
No, but
I know I was scrapping.
He was an adult. They were past college age, and he had to go. The lady had to do everything for him. This isn't just we working and trying to build, and we may be in low wage or mid wage jobs. This is I don't have shit but some dick to bring you.
So look, but that's not true. I don't look at things like that. So at what age did you hit 100,000?
Oh shit. A while ago.
At what age?
I'm 43 now, so I hit it about. It was when I was like about 34, 35.
Okay, PhD. But what about you?
28.
Okay, so for me it was mid 30s. It was mid.
Damn.
Well, what happened? Oh, okay.
Well, I didn't hit it at all. I didn't hit 100,000. I'm sorry.
All right. and his scream looked better than all of ours.
Right.
Right. Like a mug. Right. He got
he
that
said his
DSLR.
wife, it is though. His wife did hit it. So
My wife did hit it.
Right.
Right. So I think that's the real issue that we are talking about. I think it is different levels of broke. I think it's when we are building up together and one of us hit it, cool. That's different because we was building together. And I think the difference of that and you coming in and I gotta sponsor you, I think if you gotta sponsor your other person, that is broke.
But that's
Sharon.
Not it though.
But listen. This is how I think what happened. We can't prove this because we're making a lot of speculations here. This is what I think happened. He moved in with the young lady. They were dating. They both didn't have any money. He started doing his thing.
No, absolutely not. You can't sit there and say they both didn't have any money. When he moved in with her, he was driving her car. She gave him the allowance.
She had the money. She was supporting him. Okay, let's get that. She was supporting him. What I think happened while she was supporting him, like a lot of women do, she was giving him lip service, talking down on him and all that. He didn't have nowhere else to go. So he was in their house, stacking his bread, moving, doing what he's doing to make moves while she was still supporting him.
He was using her.
He had to take it because he didn't have nowhere else to go. Once he got on his feet, he burnt out and left her trifling, nagging ass. That's what I think happened.
Okay, and that's
what I think happened. If he wasn't nagging, if she was, let me finish. Can I finish? I'm almost done. Let me finish. If, in my opinion, if she wasn't nagging and complaining about giving him money, trying to help support him, he would have kicked her down and left on what's the word I can't say? Applicable terms, or he would have stayed with her and kicked her down. But he had nowhere else to go, so he got his money together and burnt out. That's what I think happened.
Okay, so you just made up a bunch of stuff that neither he nor she. Hold on, can I finish now? Neither he nor she, and they both told the story because she went on Tasha K and was talking about it. So neither he nor she said, but nevertheless, even if she was talking trash to him, he could have left. And so the thing is, in the final analysis, so Desi Banks now, now that he's made it, I'm sure he has some type of business entity that he's running all this money through, right? So what if when she was taking care of that nigga, she had said, okay, well, let's put all this down on paper and start your business entity, and I own 50% of that. So now he could burn out all he fucking want to, because she's still gonna get what she put in out of it and then some. And so, ladies, always protect your interests. Don't let these men use your feelings for them to make you mule for them for free, because that's what a lot of these men expect. That's why they're so uncomfortable with what I'm saying, because they expect women's free labor. Do not give anybody your free labor. It's valuable.
I got one problem with what you said.
What she's saying, don't get pimped.
Dan, welcome to the show, Dante. Before you just go in and interrupt, say hello first.
Hey, Dante.
Oh, I mean,
my one problem with what you said, PhD, is that that means she would have owned, let's just say 50% of that one business. You know how many companies the nigga got?
Well, she still would have got something. Something is better than nothing. If he started stuff once he got on and started other businesses, that's fine, because that's him. But getting something rather than nothing, she would feel a lot better at this point.
But what we don't know if she, now Otis, you made a bunch of shit up. I agree with PhD.
I didn't make shit up, y'all.
No, you made you referred a bunch of shit.
Y'all speculate. How can I speculate?
That was a red pill fantasy that you came up with. Now, just being honest.
Oh my God.
Gotta be honest. That was, you made a bunch of that shit up, bro. I just gotta be honest with you, big homie. But nah, we don't know if he gave her nothing along the way. We don't know that, do we?
No.
Yes.
Yes. She talked about it too.
So the whole time, he period. He was up. He went from all the way down to all the way up and gave her nothing. We know that. So
nothing.
Does that not make her stupid as fuck?
Right, and that's what I'm saying.
Go ahead. You preaching right now. We ain't disagreeing. Go ahead. Tell women how not to be stupid. Go ahead.
That's why the story wouldn't make sense then. If he would, so if we say she was still with him while he was up, that means that the lifestyle changed. That means that she wasn't paying for everything anymore, and he wasn't driving her car anymore. Mm-hmm. So once again, my point is that we don't have enough information to even make a judgment one way or another. We don't even know the time frame or the specifics.
But that's the thing, Sean. So what happened was what we can speculate. Now, this part could be speculated because maybe he gave her $1 back, right? We don't know exactly the exact dollar amount, but he possibly gave her something, bought her a bag, maybe bought her a new car. I'm not sure, right? We're gonna give him the benefit of that he gave her something. We don't just say it like that, this so he won't look like a total douchebag. However, what happened was as he was getting to where he started to recognize, like, oh, there go the light. I'm about to hit it. I'm about to get to the point where I'm gonna be a top dog in this content creation, because we could all start to see when it's bubbling up, right? If you're paying attention to your career, you can start to see it, right? You're like, oh, people starting to recognize, right? We can see it. So once he's seen that light, he's like, bitch, I don't need your bum ass car no more. You don't have to give me that goddamn allowance no more. I don't need you for Burger King no more, ma'am. And that is the problem that woman is saying. Like, when he starts to bubble up, he left before he got to that point. So this way he don't have to. And now all of a sudden I'm nagging you. All of a sudden you cannot take my shit anymore. But you wasn't saying none of that shit.
You doing a lot of speculation.
You get across town and you needed my car. You took all that screaming and yelling.
Movie.
You doing a lot of speculation.
Licking this goddamn vagina every chance you got.
If it happened like that, then he's a piece of shit. But also, right? I think. So me personally, right? I love the stories like Bill and Melinda Gates. Not how it ended, but how it progressed. I love Warren Buffett and his wife, and he still calls her his sweetheart. You know what I'm saying? And they still live in the same small house all these decades later. And they were able to be together and build together. I love those stories. So I think one of my biggest criticisms of people, especially Black people, is we want to get rich on every transaction. We want something out of every fucking transaction instead of looking at it as a deposit. Sometimes when you make a deposit, sometimes you get a return, sometimes you don't. Me personally, not telling nobody how to look at it, I make deposits in people.
Oh, okay, Sean. Okay, I'm gonna talk to you in the back then. We finna get some deposits up out your ass.
Hey, Sean. It's a little button at the corner. It says it got like a little dollar sign on it.
There we go.
We trying to get electric guitar fund. We trying to get electric guitar fund for the new baby. You know what I'm saying?
I got you on.
Cash app in the back.
I got you on that. That's why my show that I'm about to come up with is called the Pitch Deck. And what people are going to be able to do, they're going to be able to pitch ideas to us, and we're going to be able to crowdfund their business, not in exchange for equity. It's going to be like a small business accelerator. And I hope that I can get y'all to be on a panel to hopefully, if Otis got an idea, or whoever got an idea, I can throw 50 in the pot, 100 in the pot, or whatever, and we can actually help each other.
Wow.
In this sector without being douchebags and complaining all day. You know what I'm saying?
I like that, sir. All jokes aside, I like that. Most definitely.
I would love to see y'all be a part of that, whether you have an idea or whether you want to throw some money in the pot. Because I sit here and we watch motherfuckers spend thousands of dollars kicking people off panels. So hopefully we can see people actually spend some money to invest in somebody. Like people that y'all listeners, your listeners, Sharon, maybe they got an idea that they want to put in front of us, and they need $5,000 in seed money, and get some mentorship and some seed money. And so that to me that ain't in exchange for no equity or nothing like that.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So you're
talking my language now, sir. Yes, I like that.
I mean, that might not be equity, but however, that is a beautiful tax write-off as the same way.
What you said, PH Diva?
I was saying Sean does not want to speak Otis's language.
I knew it was something slick. That's why I wanted it to get repeated. I knew it was something slick.
Yeah, well, I'm not responding because I know that's PhD and I do love her, but it's cool. But trust me.
I also want to welcome into the show the beautiful Happy. So we're gonna go Dante and then Happy. Go what's your thought?
Hey, Happy. My question, Sharon. What's going on, Happy? My question, the title is should broke man deserve sex? What level of broke? What define your definition of broke? Is it check to check broke? Is it sleeping on the sidewalk broke?
Man.
It's sleeping on the sidewalk broke, and then you gotta put him up in your household, and you gotta lend him your car to go ahead and even look for the proper job. And you gotta give him gas money, and you gotta give him a little bit of cash so he can go get him the Burger King 2 for $20.
You might as well start him an
But
showing those feet.
if he's striving to do something about his brokenness by getting a job or what have you, I don't find nothing wrong with that. Now, if he being trifling and sitting on his ass, letting the world go by, then no, nothing like that deserve any kind of coochie. Not from a damn cat.
Spell coochie.
Coochie.
Yo, cat coochie is crazy.
Go ahead, PhD Diva.
Brownsville, New York. Where you at, Brownsville? Okay, PhD Diva is right. Ladies, beware of men freeloaders.
Woo. Damn. Because there's a lot of them out there. And some of them, they turn into great content creators. And the problem is a lot of women will look at somebody like Desi Banks and they would give him that chance still to this day. I could pull up some goddamn videos if you want of women doing 2 jobs, 3 jobs to support their goddamn man. And all that man did was be a house husband, bring the kids home, and eat up the food with his stink feet, cutting his toes on the couch.
What if he have ambitions?
An ambitious man is not going to be stuck in the house. He's going to be out there grinding.
So he still don't deserve no coochie, even though he out there trying to get it.
Absolutely not. He do not deserve a coochie. If he's out there grinding, he ain't worried about no coochie because that's going to come later. So that's the thing. Most men that are really determined, like guess what? Me and Beats would be outside 3 a.m. talking about we shooting jump shots. When Kyson was out there, he was out there 5 a.m. shooting jump shots. Because he was grinding. That's what grinding really looks like. It ain't that other shit where you grind a little bit.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Candiva.
Christian, for the fund.
Thank you. We starting the electric guitar fund. Thank you, Christian. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. But so we've seen how people really be grinding. We see that what was it called? Amazon, they started off where? In a goddamn garage selling books. And they didn't make no money for at least 5 to 10 years, too. Let's not forget that part because it was not profitable. But anyway, that's a whole nother story where we want to deep dive into actual business, right? However, but that shit started off and he was just grinding on books and he turned it into what he was. So he had to grind for like at least 7 years before it even became profitable, now he's a household name 20 years later, 30 years later. And he grinded with one woman. He didn't grind with a bunch of vagina in his face. So when you grinding and you about your business, you're going to have just one vagina in your face.
I hear you.
With a strong,
if he can hold his own, that's good, right, Sharon?
You can. And so how about this? How about we just don't put the pussy on a pedestal?
Yo, shout out to my guy, 2 Live Cast. Look, that's gonna take this a whole other direction.
What's up, Happy? What's your thoughts?
I think Desi owes that woman back child support, and he need to stop.
Who's the child?
Pay that woman. He was the damn child. Pay that woman all her back child support.
Happy. Who's the Happy?
I know we were talking about this yesterday, but I'm telling you now, Desi owe that woman all back child support.
I got a question for you, Happy. Who was the child? Did they have a child?
Desi is the child.
He was the child.
Hello. Give her money.
Yo, she came in bogging.
Damn. Desi Banks was the child?
Absolutely. She took care of him. He needs to pay her back child support, baby. She needs to be able to take him to court for that every cent. I'm sorry. How many years was it?
I don't know how many years was it, but so that means he owes arrears, right? That's how you say it?
Everything. He owe all of that back. Since the beginning. The land before time, right? Right. All that money.
Oh my goodness. Let me see. I'm gonna say I gotta find the video. Let me find the video because this way. So
yeah, I need to go back and hear what he said on Shannon Sharp's show because I think y'all giving this man a raw deal for real. There's a lot of speculation going on over here. I need to go back and listen to his interview.
Creating a movie script out of
like I said, y'all.
He got tired of it. She was talking down to it. That was you.
I'm pretty sure she was. I need to go back because he made a statement on the Shannon Sharp Club Shay Shay.
Right.
I think it's where it's all derived from. I saw the interview, and I need to go back. Yeah, I think y'all painting a wrong narrative for that man.
Damn. No, I also want to bring somebody to the show that I know. He don't believe bro niggas deserve any coochie. And we said again, spelling up the word coochie. What up, world class?
Why you say coochie like that? Coochie.
Yo, that's how they be saying. I'm trying to get the spelling of the word coochie. I don't understand how to spell it. They must spell it with K-E-W.
It's like 3 different ways to spell it.
Oh, damn. What's up, world class? Do these broke men deserve some kitty?
Don't a dog deserve kitty?
I wouldn't compare a man to a dog, but yes, I think a dog deserves some kitty. But not all dogs get spaded and they never had sex in life. My dog ain't never got no goddamn kitty before.
That's because their owner spade them. Until these niggas owner spade them, they deserve pussy just like a dog.
Let's start the spade fun, y'all.
Oh damn.
How far do we get into this? Pause. No diddy. Is a nigga broke?
That was crazy.
Is a nigga?
Yes, he was broke. So he was so broke that he had to move in with his girl, borrow her car. He had to borrow money from her to put gas in the car, and also he needed some money so he could go to Burger King so he could at least get him a meal to eat. Kind of broke. Do that, man.
But okay. I don't know. Maybe because I've got a lot of vagina. I don't. Is pussy that valuable?
Oh, here we go.
So are we saying that woman is only her vagina?
That's what she signed up for. She doing all that for a nigga that's that broke.
So you mean to tell me? So that make it even worse. The woman should never do this.
No,
because
you gotta.
now
She
cannot-
need.
Not only did she give him a place to stay, she gave him a car to drive. She gave him food to eat inside the house and whenever he's gone out to do his content. And then you said, "Is that what her vagina works?"
She need click discipline. Cause she trading all that just for pleasure. She don't know her value. That's on her.
And was she in it for a return?
She should have been.
To come or get a little bit of fuck. That's on her. She know.
Was she in it for a return?
Ladies.
Just
That's
being
why
in the
when
day
the
that's
next
on her.
said what she said, it makes sense. With what PhD was said, it makes sense.
So that means, hold on. So world class, from what you are saying right now, it sounds like you are laying the baseline for broke niggas don't deserve any coochie.
I mean, like I think Sean was on earlier. I don't agree with the deserve word, but if we go in there, like I said, if a dog can get it, if a squirrel can get it, germs get pussy in a way. They do reproductive process. Like, let's get real. And then will we even put in will we put in the vagina ad? They get that shit away to anybody. So how did that become super valuable all of a sudden? Listen, the faucet can get pussy. They get up under the spigot. What you mean? They do that.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Go ahead, PhD.
DB contributing to the neutering fund. Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay, we starting it today, ladies. 16, get them up out of here. But I think one of the other things that we don't talk about is women engaging in that type of behavior. It negatively impacts other women because 9 times out of 10, when they run into alerts or they need funds, they asking another woman, right, to help them out, not no man or nothing like that. And so I have a very hard rule. If you got a sorry nigga, I got a family member, a young family member who got a sorry nigga living with her, and I just tell them, you don't ask me for shit. You can do whatever you want, but don't ask me for shit. And that's just my hard and fast rule. If you got a man laying next to you or breathing on top of you every night, please don't ask me ever for any money. I don't care what y'all got going on.
Not breathing on top of you.
And World Class said something for real. We just now coming out of what they call it cuffing season.
Right.
It starts around October when it gets cold.
The breakup stuff.
Okay, income tax season.
Right. So come on now. So World Class has a great point. A lot of quote unquote women take up these broke men around cuffing season because it's cold outside.
Damn.
So that is true.
They listen again, Sharon, it's your fault. Because you keep telling them to feel and shit. Feelings. When it's Christmas time or it's them holiday times, you be like, I just really want these type of women. I really want somebody to be in the bed with me to keep me warm. You gotta fight through that and think, or you gonna be with the Burger King nigga.
Somebody
but also, I'm telling them, hey, listen, if he's so here's the problem. We want people to go find love. That's the problem,
yes,
right?
Absolutely.
So the only way you are going to find somebody to truly love you for who you are before the money gets involved, you will have to find them very early in life. And you have to pick that person quick, fast, in a hurry, and you have to deal with that person. Say, I love you, and we're gonna go, because when you're young, you don't care about this money, cars, and all these shit. But when you get older, now he used this woman because that's what it looks like at this point. He used that woman, not just for designer.
These are even women compartmentalize it different, right? Women will look at his sex game, and then they're gonna look at his competence. What? If he incompetent, come on, Sharon. They look at it. That women will compartmentalize his sex game with his competence. If the nigga is incompetent, right, but he fuck good, I don't know why we addressing the fact that he fuck good. She got to care about the competence part. This nigga is fucking 20-something years older. He didn't watch bills and shit get paid in his life. If he look at you day in, day out, watch you get up and go to work and just drive your car and run
come on.
If that's fuck that nigga don't give a fuck about you,
right?
So for you to keep laying with that nigga, that's on you too. So I mean, that nigga know shit need to be paid. He's 20 years old or older. So if he keep watching you do that, he don't give a fuck about you. So you signing up for that shit every day. That's what
I agree.
And so now, do you think that women should sign up for that?
I don't think they should. Of course not. I wouldn't tell my goddaughter or daughter to sign up for that.
So damn,
Right.
I think we have a full panel of people saying broke niggas. Don't
I'm not
do
saying that. I'm not
Vagina.
saying, no. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you are responsible for the deal that you participate in. I always talk about being disciplined.
That's fine. However,
okay,
advice wise, let's get to the advice part because Nice, he gave the advice to the young lady. He said, no, that broke man, he do not deserve no vagina for the woman that he's going. If he had a young lady and he was mentoring her, he said, no, that broke man.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said, make a list.
You be gaslighting.
Weigh the pros and cons and see what works for you.
That's what
I did not say a straight no. I did not say that. Because
right,
I think we're both
all right. So we're gonna get a hard yes or a hard no. We want a yes.
No,
we want a yes or no. So look, I'm gonna paint the picture.
Wait, we're doing a lot of reducing. So everybody's like, oh, so we just reducing women to a vagina, but we're reducing men to just their pockets, right? You don't know. You don't know what a man brings in this house outside of his money. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, let him cook. Let him cook. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. We're doing a lot of reducing. So I'm not reducing a woman to just a vagina, and I'm not reducing a man to just his pockets to where, like, oh, if he don't got no money, he don't contribute nothing. He don't bring nothing in here. He's not nothing else. I'm not doing that. Just like a woman, she's more than just a vagina. She brings more to the table than just a pussy.
So now, if a man, here's the problem is, so we are framing it exactly how the story is. It's a woman. She got more than just a vagina because she also has an apartment. She got more than just her apartment because she has a car. She also putting gas in the car. She's also feeding him. She's also clothing him, and she's also sponsoring his business. So he got 7 things up in the relationship. And what did he get? I left you.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, so because he didn't have money, he brought nothing else. He just brought dick, nothing else.
All right. So because you said you want to build up the list, so I gave you 7 things that she brought into the relationship, and now we can honestly say, what did that man brought into the relationship? What can you say he brought into that relationship?
Because
he was funny. He was funny.
Oh,
listen, sometimes that's all it takes to get a bitch pussy. Yeah. Y'all been out here. Y'all know what's going on. Sharon, that's why you said specifically you don't want your wife laughing at another man too much. You understood the power of humor.
But I think
they laugh. You want your girl laughing and touch his arm? Yeah, that's too much.
I think it's important.
World class.
It's important for women to understand, like, be able to take the dick and leave the rest of him there, right? So you don't have to take this man on just because you want to lay down with him. Learn how to lay down with him and leave him there when you get up and go back to your real life, right? So that's one thing that I was trying to teach my young female relative, but she think that she got to try to marry everybody who she want to lay down with.
Because the problem is, Nice. So like we broke down the list. I got you. I'm bring you up in a second, young lady. I got a young lady in the back. I'm gonna bring you up in a second. So we got the list. We brought out the list. There's 7 things that she brought into this goddamn relationship, and we still cannot substantiate what he brought into the relationship.
Hold on. I try to represent Desi. I bring a sense of security. A sense of security. Because I'm in the home with her.
Okay, let's do it the first one. What security you got when she got the house? She got the car.
Okay,
she got the gas.
Calm down, Johnny Cochran. Let me answer.
Right.
I'm a man in the home. Just that presence alone signifies security, whether you want to admit it or not. Next question.
No. We got to be there for a minute. Okay. And so who you think? So a man being in your home is actually more likely to lead to you getting DV, right? Right?
Come on.
Yeah, come on. Intimate partner homicide. And so no, I don't think that we could just say a man is physical security.
And
eviction. In many ways, he is the opposite of physical security, right? He gonna be the one going across your damn head in many instances.
Especially because we know a broke man, he's gonna have
Sharon, listen to me, please.
Especially Sharon, what Sharon just said, especially because a broke man, he ain't got shit, so he don't care whether you got shit or not. If he gotta go, he's trying to drag your ass with him.
Right.
You're going to the extreme.
No,
Can we
absolutely
admit
not. It's
that?
not extreme. Many women, we just went a couple weeks ago over the stat that say what over 52% of women are physically abused. Stop it, sir. Stop.
Okay,
No,
you
actually,
see
that
what,
was like
you see
some
what I
type
go
of
through world
essay.
class?
That was some type of essay. And so it's even higher for physical abuse. Stop it. Stop it.
All I'm saying is, and this cannot be,
So
or
now the
to me,
security
this
part,
cannot
Otis.
be. Well, I'm
So-
sorry.
So the security part, Otis, he ain't providing no kind of security
Yes,
because
he is. Man, yes, he is.
the reason why he's not providing security, Otis, is because most of the time he's borrowing a car and he's leaving the house and he's going out trying to conquer the world with her money. That's number one. Number two, he cannot keep her in the house because he can't provide her with no money. He can't even provide car insurance. So therefore, that's number one. So that first one we debunked.
I'm not going to let you do that. I'm not going to let you do that. I'm going to say this one last thing, and I promise we could then move on and just going to agree to disagree. I'm going to use this example. I'm going to stand on it. Okay. If I'm a criminal, I'm sorry, and if I'm staking out a home, I'm more likely to go into a home with just a female in there than the home there's a male and female in there. Period.
You gotta acknowledge that.
I don't care how you dissect it and how you break it down and all that. I'm not going to go to no extremes. I'm going with that example.
Otis, can I ask you a question?
Hold on, Happy. So here's the problem with that. So most people that are trying to rob a place, right? We are saying that most people, when they trying to rob a place, they are looking for a place that has nobody in it. Man or woman.
Man, you always move the goalpost.
Why would it be something? Why are they trying to rob a place with nobody in it? You think a bunch of randos is getting robbed every day?
No, I'm saying nobody's home, child.
So Otis brought the situation of if she was a robber. Otis said,
"No, don't do that. No, sir. Take that example off the table. Only use the two I gave. Don't add one. Only use two.
The two you gave.
All right. So you saying we can only? Okay, hold on, y'all. I want to make sure I understand. You saying we can only use the two examples you gave.
First of all, for the record, I know what you're doing, but it's not for the work today. All three things happen.
What do you want? Okay, so I have a question, Otis.
Hold on, Happy. I'm gonna let you question him, Happy. Hold on, Happy. I just want to understand this. Can we
all
use
three things happen? People, homes being broken into that's not home, homes being broken into with the female that's being there, and homes being broken into with the male and female being there. All three things happen. So when I'm saying, sir, take the first one off the table.
Which one's the first one?
Good boy.
Leave me alone. That you like to use that nobody is there.
Wait. I can make this easy. He's saying a home invasion as opposed to a robbery. A home invasion is when you break into somebody's house and there's a person in the house. That's different than a robbery.
Okay, so let's say home invasion. Thank you. So let's say home invasion since words are so important. So home invasion.
Okay. Let him build it. Hold on. Let him build it so we can understand. Let him build it.
Let me build it. Thank you. Home invasion. So that would take your example off the table. So in home invasions, 9 times out of 10, a home invasion will most likely occur when the female is at home by herself versus a male and the female. I don't know the statistics, but I guarantee you I'm correct.
Fine. So now I got one thing I got one thing because we have same-sex marriage. What if it's 2 females there? Would that change it?
No.
Ain't nobody worried about no dom. They knocking her off too.
People aren't getting their homes invaded, and oftentimes when a home invasion occurs, it's drug related, and so they know the nigga got some shit up in there, and they coming in there trying to take it. So stop.
You see how they keep moving up? You see how they keep moving the goalposts?
Home invasions often occur surrounding drug operations, sir. They coming in.
So I can't use robbery and I can't use home invasion because whatever word I use, YouTube's gonna find a damn loophole. Come on, man. Keep going, man.
Hold on. Let's get some decorum. Hold on. Happy. I don't want to mute you. Hold on. We want to get everybody's voice in there. We will. So the problem is that you trying to pigeonhole us to 2 scenarios, and life is bigger than 2 scenarios. That's the real issue. And then when we break down your scenario, of a home invasion, and we only have 2 scenarios where it's a man and a woman, the problem with this home invasion scenario is that most of the time it is illegally and it's drug related. It's about that. It is not. Most people are not home invading just normal homes. This is not a thing, and it's so small of a scenario that we cannot use it as a greater example for the people. I want to bring in Happy been patient. We're gonna bring in Happy. We're gonna bring in World Class, and then we're gonna introduce the beautiful, and she would never date a broke man, Trinidad T, after World Class.
Can I give one more statistic? Most burglaries occur between 10 a.m. and 3 p.m. when people at work. So take that too, Happy, and address it, please. Thank you.
Goddamn Happy.
No, I just wanted to know why because when he first said robbery, right? I just thought I had a joke. I'm like, well, how the hell would they know that he's home if he ain't got no fucking job? They see her coming and going. She the one that's working. That bum is in the house, right? Looking at the TV and shit. Like, what the hell? So if they would have robbed that motherfucking spot, you get what I'm saying? I mean, they wouldn't have known somebody was in it. So I thought you were right, but I just tried to have the joke. That's why I was like, can I ask you a question right after you said that shit? But anyway, continue on. Yeah, you're right. They could have robbed the place.
Keep your damn jokes
they wouldn't have known that
Happy.
Bump was in there.
Happy, write your jokes in it. Happy, we're trying to have a real conversation. Keep your jokes in the chat. Go ahead, World Class.
So, but that's to our point. I'm saying we building a list for the Burger King dude. One of the factors is that having a man in the house is a deterrent. So whether he in the house or not is relative, because irrespective of when these robberies happen, home invasion, etc., there's going to be a part where they're watching who's coming in and out. If they see a nigga going there, then they know it's a nigga in there. If they just see chicks in there, they're gonna be more inclined. Yeah, we can run through this house. It's easy, because most of the people that's gonna be committing robberies is men, unless there's somebody in the house that's going to steal from the house. So they're going to watch and see, yeah, there's no nigga in there. We more than likely going to go in there, especially in drug situations. Because they ain't got no guns. They ain't got this, that, the third, and the fourth. So I want the guy to have like three things. You know what I'm saying? He got good dick, or he got dick. Maybe it's not good. Who knows? He's a deterrent. And then he's also, he can get the bags real good and take the trash out real good. And then he can also
he's funny. Don't forget funny.
He's a dependent, and he's funny. So that's 5 things.
Also, that is one way to build up. Also, I want to say we got 163 watching collectively. Shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. Make sure you hitting that share button, because that will help the channel out the most. Please hit that share button. It really helps us out as we keep building the conversation and having honest and faithful, good faith conversations as we keep building. Now we're going to bring in, because we're going to attack World Class points, but we want to bring in Trinidad T into the conversation. A woman that would never date a broke man. I know that's right. Go ahead, Trinidad T.
No, she too good.
Wow.
You muted, love. You muted.
I'm muted.
Yeah.
Won't he do it?
Oh,
She got
okay.
Do it.
When you say I would never date a broke man, me and my son father been together since we was 13. He was broke.
Damn.
So there's never dating no broke man. Of course I've dated a broke man. We elevate in life together. We elevated. So there's no broke. Like, we both was broke. With the home invasion you guys was talking about, I want to piggyback off of Mr. Class. Hi, Mr. Class. Them women set y'all men up.
Always.
The women set y'all men up.
That's a fact.
Y'all know that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I'm gonna say, because I'm just tuning in. So I'm
right,
really
so Trinidad T, I got a question for you. So,
what's going on?
Damn, your microphone was doing so good. Don't move around too much, Trinidad T. Don't move too much.
I got a new mic.
Don't move. Stay still. Stay still. So, Trinidad T, do you believe broke men deserve coochie?
I believe humans, mammals, we all need intercourse. What are we talking about here?
You can intercourse yourself.
Mammals. We're mammals.
We
need intercourse.
Hold on, Trinidad T. We understand that once you start, you need to keep on going, but you can also get some lotion and you can handle your business and keep it moving.
What's going on? What's happening?
To each his own.
Retarded.
Sex is healthy, and I'm gonna promote sex is healthy.
And you saying that even sex with a broke man is healthy?
I'm saying mammals all need sex.
Do you understand the words that's coming out of my mouth? Actually, a direct question.
You saying a broke man? I get what you're saying. You try to twist my words up, so I'm gonna
No,
play
I
the
want you to
game with
answer
you.
my question.
A broke man needs sex. What are we talking about here?
Fine. So you are willing to give a broke man your coochie? Yes or no?
She has.
Shit.
It's the way. See, no. You're not gonna put me in no spider web. No. I said mammals need sex. Don't put me in no spider web.
See,
Nope.
here's the funny
I'm
thing
not
about
doing
it.
it.
When we have a blanket statement, then people can answer it honestly. Then when we say, "Hey, so are you willing to give a broke man some coochie?" They like, "Well, hold on, I don't want to condone no broke peen up inside of me." They don't even want to find out if it's good or bad all of a sudden.
You don't even know. And then I gotta go back to the movie. What's that movie? That Tyler Perry movie with Gabrielle Union and Idris. Okay. I'll push it back off of. But you know, you have two homeless people. They are together, or two drug addicts. They're together. You mean to tell me they not having sex?
Where at?
They shouldn't.
Absolutely.
Who knows? It could be in the alleyways. They will have it. I don't know where they having it, but I'm pretty sure they having sex.
Okay, so you say
with each other.
So you say only two broke people need to be in So if you broke and she's broke,
I didn't say that. I did not say that. Nope. I did not. I didn't say that.
What are we talking? What's going on? What are we talking about
it
here?
sounds like you saying if Oscar the Grouch,
Yeah, alleyway is crazy.
Yo, the alleyway is crazy.
What you doing?
Hey man,
Why you doing that?
Oh my god.
Why he got me in the alley?
She said the alley. She brought. All right. So now, all right. Thank you, Trinidad T. She don't want to stand on none of her words right now. So what we are going to do is world class. So you saying taking out the garbage? He should take out the garbage because
I take it out, but he know how to take the trash out real good. It's different.
Real good. Let's go, class. Let's go, class. Yo, Otis.
And it's always better when a man do it. So let's keep it 100. So yeah, he do that. He keep the maintenance up on the car. I'm pretty sure he changed the oil filter or two.
See?
I'm pretty sure he changed the oil.
I came back to the panel to help you because Chevron came to me and told me you was over here getting your butt kicked by Happy and PH Diva.
Who?
They be giving Otis hell on the chat, on the panel.
He said, Otis,
man, I know I be getting facts. I just know how to. I get in, I say what I say, and I leave it alone. Somebody agree with me. I don't care if it's just one. I'm good.
I got you.
Hey.
I appreciate you, world player.
Oh, man.
And you said exactly what I said. You articulated it better.
Otis, you are in trouble now. You are absolutely in trouble now. We are about to bring up the beautiful and always welcome. Bomb Cherry Juice. Good day to you, beautiful.
She muted. Unmute.
Won't he do it?
Hey, Bomb.
Sorry about that. How y'all doing?
You see, you asked for that shit, Otis. See, now you wonder why people getting on your ass.
All I wanted to say was, bro, niggas don't deserve no pussy. Ladies, what you supposed to say in the chat? I know that's right.
So why y'all ladies, not me personally, but why y'all ladies give it to him then?
I know that's right.
Give no
not y'all personally, but in general, I agree with you. Broke men don't deserve none. Okay.
There we go.
But why y'all give it to him?
Stand on it.
But why y'all give it to him?
Listen, Trinidad may get broke niggas pussy, but
and again, not y'all personally. I'm not saying that, but in general, because we know what happens. Cuffing season. Cuffing season. That's a prime example. We all know what cuffing season is.
Because this is the thing, Otis. We want people to have the best outcomes. We do not.
No, y'all, wait. Y'all don't have no compassion. Miss Bomb, let's be honest. You was with your husband for umpteen years. He wasn't always financially stable. Come on, let's get real with the get down, okay?
That's
Now,
fine.
when
Don't
we
tell me
talking
what
about,
my husband
I'm
was an
not
officer
telling.
in the
Hey,
military.
I'm not telling you about your marriage.
You just
I
told me.
know for sure he wasn't always financially stable,
As long as I
unless
was
he
there,
got a
he
trust,
was.
unless he a trust fund baby, okay?
No,
He had to
I
work for
said
his,
rich.
as
He
we
said
all
wealthy.
have to work for ours.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring it back
However,
on point. Let's bring it back on topic.
however, what I said was mammals. So broke men do need the vagina. Okay? So don't do that. Don't do that. We are humans. Y'all have no compassion. We
No.
are humans.
No.
You gotta release.
You
have to release.
No, you do
Sex
not.
is healthy.
No,
Sex is
absolutely
healthy.
not. Go ahead, Bob Cherry.
They can release with their hand. What the hell are you talking about?
That's why they got all those
Oh
toys
my
and those
God.
goddamn roses. All right. That's why we got all those stink ass roses out there in the streets now. Because
Look,
they don't
not
wash
the
it.
Bobs, not the Bobs, the battery operated buddies.
That's right. So you don't need it from another broke human being. No, allow that broke human being to build themselves up, because we had the conversation over here. All that man's going to be able to do is take out the trash. He's going to be the best garbage taker outer in the world, even though he's not a sanitation worker, but he will be your sanitation worker personally.
That's a skill you should put on your resume.
Damn.
You know how to take out the trash can real good.
He
And so
provides
also he's not in the house that much too, because he's driving her to work, and then he says, "Hey, you got to."
But when he is there, he's doing security. He's providing security, a sense of security when he is there. That's still valid. Keep going.
You
Just
can,
like
you can claim him as a dependent.
security for your wife when you at the house versus you not at the house. Okay, keep going.
Your class, you got to be stopped.
He said, "Claim him as a dependent." So here's the thing. So as we break down the things that she brought into the relationship, the problem is, as we break it down, we try to say that, oh, so he's just reduced to his pocket. But no, being in a relationship is way deeper than the pocket. It's more multiple things. You can't even, you know what I'm saying? So, and this man is not providing any of the relationship goals that we need for men to be talking about. He getting some goddamn peen from a woman. Everything that he presented in this world, we would tell our daughters, we would tell our females that we are mentoring. We say, hey, run away from a man like that, because he's going to lead you down a path of you hating men and men that looks like him. So that's just what it is. We understand it.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Go ahead, Diva. You there, PH?
Yeah.
Shout out to Robin M with the $4.99. She said, "Broke man deserve."
I don't think got one already.
We should have waited for PhD Diva to come read that.
Yeah, right. I don't think you should have read that at
Please
all.
don't finish that sentence. Please stay right there. No.
Robin M with the $4.99. Broke men deserve dick 100%.
Oh my goodness. Hey, listen, if you want to back your man up, you want to get behind your man, and you want to reach around to make sure he gets to where he needs to get to, that is fine. You go do
You
it up.
want to back your man up?
What
What's happening?
What?
I don't know what you're
doing.
Why are you talking like this?
Hold
I'm just saying. What? I'm
hold
just
on,
saying.
nah,
They want to.
Back your man up is crazy.
Oh, bro.
That was crazy. I don't
Shit, man.
Oh,
What are you doing?
What he talking about?
golly.
The hell just happened here?
You gotta relax. You gotta relax.
Oh man, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, world class, that we cannot act like that. That we agree that broke men deserve vagina. Men do not agree that broke men deserve vagina. We don't.
Who? We not giving it out. It ain't up to us.
Hold up. Listen.
What makes you think
Men-
it's up to you who deserves
Broke-
and who gets vagina? It ain't up to us. It's never
Broke
been
people,
up to us.
all broke people gonna fuck.
No, so the difference is that now we putting the broken like the way how Nice was saying that and how Sean was trying to bring it up. He was saying that everybody's on the same level, so everybody broke, right? Because it's not a bunch of millionaires running around on this motherfucker. They only a small percentage. So we get that part. We're not talking about the ones that are just meeting at their level, like how Trinidad T said. The two homeless people, they gonna be in the alley. We get that. But the problem
the
is
China
that the broke person, he
The
cannot
bust
be
up bitch.
attached to himself. He can attach himself to the female that has a house, car, job, and all these things. And now that is the definition of the broke man we are trying to establish here. Go ahead, world class.
What I'm saying is, Sharon, is that sex is like its own country. It got its own currency. And there's some niggas that don't got a lot of finances in the real world, but in the sex world, them niggas rich. That's what
So
I'm
the
saying.
problem
It's
is
some women that
we got to make sure we tell our young ladies to not find out.
they got
If
the
his
sex.
ass
Well,
broke,
okay,
don't
fine,
find out
cool.
how
I'll give you
good
that.
his
I'll give you
penis-
that.
You don't need to find out how big it is, how good
can't
his
control
stroke
that.
game is, how good his tongue is. You're not supposed to find out.
You
I
can't
agree with that.
control that part because it's a lot of different ways people go about it. It's just like some women, you may got two women. Woman A, she got the crazy body, big old titties, big old butt, whatever. And you got the other one, she got medium. But the medium one, sex game way crazier than the thick one. You don't know until you get there. Sometimes she don't even know.
I want to bring Nice, and Nice he got a point that he want to say right here. So I want to say this. The problem is everybody's sex is good, right? Until you break up. So all that good dick you get from this broke man is going to be good at the moment. And as soon as you break up, you're like that piece of shit, bum ass, broke ass, taking my car. All of a sudden, you don't care about his sex no more. And now the new man that you're with, because you know what they did find out? You know, they did a study on the man that is doing all the righteous and right things. And he got his money up. He smelled good. His car game is good. His house is good. More women.
But he not piping her. Wait, but he not piping her down like the broke man did.
Fucking ma'am. You and your damn Tourette's.
She don't care.
Most women, they will bust a nut.
She gonna miss that.
Oh my God.
I'm talking.
See?
Most women will bust a nut with the man that's doing all the right things. He got the money, he got the cars, the clothes, and the hoes. That's the woman. She's gonna bust a nut with him. Most women, 80% of them ain't even busting nuts. So all this broke dick being great is bullshit as well. Go ahead, Nice to Beats.
I don't know if I want to segue off of that. That was great. Don't tag me in right there. Hold on. Keep wrestling.
Doing that on purpose too.
Yeah, keep wrestling. Yeah, he tried to wild me out. No, keep wrestling, man. I'll get it in a second.
I'll wait.
Well,
You gotta let that rest a little bit before you go. The views expressed by Sharon is just Sharon.
Yeah, so back in the day, our families used to tell us not to don't be with a man for nothing, right? Ladies don't just walking away with a wet ass. So our grandparents told us that, our moms told us that, and our fathers told that too. He told my mama to tell me that. He told my grandma to tell me that. Don't just be with broke men who have nothing to offer you. Goodies.
Bars.
Yeah, she right. She right. Miss Baum is right. Miss Baum is right. Yep.
If the women stick to that to this day, because I agree with what Bomb Cherry said. I really, really do. I have a daughter. I have nieces. Listen, I agree with all that. But unfortunately, the reality of the situation is they're not doing that today. They're not. I don't agree with the quote unquote cuffing season. Again, I said it earlier. There are grown men out there who have their PlayStation up under their arm waiting for the next victim. And unfortunately, the women are very susceptible to that. And I hate that.
Go ahead. Hey, since you let's answer this question right here. This is a good question, right? I think it's a question that we need to answer. So the message is to young women is to get monetary gain for their box. No, that is not what we're saying.
Okay.
No, you are conflating things.
What's the line between provision and prostitution, Sharon? Go.
Wow.
What? Okay.
Got the floor. What's the line between provision and prostitution, Sharon Bracey? Go.
It is a huge, it's a huge line. So we are going to say this, right? So women, right? You should not be dealing with a broke man. You should not even be entertaining a broke man. We never said not one time that you should be getting a monetary certain amount of money for being with that man. We said don't deal with a broke man. You should not be taking a man as your child by saying that you got to put up the household, you got to put up the car, the gas, and all those things. So those are two different things. So the problem is that y'all want to try to draw a line between what I said and prostitution, and that line is
So one got
between.
set price, and the other one is a blank check.
No,
Got it.
one is no. I didn't put no price on the woman yet. Not
Well,
one time today.
The
Hey, nice
prostitution
beast.
got a price.
Nice beast. Did we put a price on anybody's vagina today?
No. I'm talking about not you. I'm talking about prostitution comes with a price. But provision, it's a blank check.
Prostitution comes with a price. You dealing with a man that is moving in the right direction. One of the directions that he needs to be in is unbroke. Unbreak my heart.
Stop it,
Yeah,
please.
you love me
Don't gotta go ahead.
again.
Don't gotta do this. You don't have to do this.
Yeah, you like that.
Nah.
So that's all I'm saying. So what we are saying is not prostitution. We're just saying that you need to be with a human being that is equally yoked. So if you are in a decent status in life where you have a house, a car, and you can pay for this whole other human being to build up their business, you need not to be there. You need to be somebody that's equally yoked with you.
But can you see how the younger generation of women will hear that and confuse the two?
No.
Is that acknowledgeable?
No.
Only
Then
you
no?
men when y'all want to conflate that. Because my grandmother told me when she said, don't just walk away with a wet ass, she was basically saying he's not giving you anything, right? He's not offering you protection, marriage. He's not offering any of that. So why would you give him your goods? She didn't say anything about money. She didn't say, oh, put your hand out, ask for money.
Correct. So that's the conflation.
Thank you.
God, men, it's a lot of men that is perverting what we say and they want to reduce it to prostitution. And I want to bring somebody that knows all about the broke man that still gets vagina. He's going to give us great examples of it. Welcome to the show. D-Town, Unbreak My Heart. Tell us all about those men. And I also want to give the voice of reason, a man with much wisdom. He was broken, dusty once upon a time, what he said, and he still got plenty of vagina. Welcome to the show, Uncle Jeff. Good day, sir.
What the hell?
I know it's crazy.
Hey. That's the funniest intro.
I came up here for the solo act. Come on now, I want to hear that.
What's up, y'all? And make sure, Eric, we got over 180 people watching. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. Make sure you hitting that share button. And if you have $1, since it is Friday, you can also send it to anybody that is that you are seeing produce the stream. We got a bunch of different hosts on the screen, so support your hosts. It is all love. Let's keep on crowdfunding each other, like how Sean Antonio said it earlier. Let's crowdfund each other's endeavors. So we're gonna bring in Unbreak My Heart. Tell us all about being broke and getting all the vagina. No, we cannot.
Sound like he coming from the other side of the moon.
Yeah, go ahead, Uncle Jeff, while he get his sound together.
Oh, hey, good morning, family. I only popped up because that was an incredible question that Brother World Class put out. What's the difference between prostitution and provision? It's very simple. Prostitution is by definition, transient transaction between you and an individual for one thing that arguably, when you stretch the noun, means that the person you're in the transaction with is whoring themselves out, doing something that is beneath themselves. We've all said it. I'm a whore for doing, I know I'm prostituting myself for this job because I'm worth more money, or that I know they treat me wrong. So I'm kind of, I've had the definition stretched that far. You feel me? Where you say,
I understand. So you saying
that's one.
So we saying that broke men are the prostituters?
No, I'm saying
because those broke men, Uncle Jeff, they out there giving dick and nothing else, and he's giving out the dick. So for the car, a place to sleep, food. So are we saying that men, they need to, even though we know men get arrested the most in prostitution, I hope we understand that men are the ones that's out there selling that budussy. the most. However, before we get into anything of that nature,
wait a
are
minute.
we saying that men should keep on attempting to prostitute their peen out there for food and shelter?
You talking about homosexuals?
I wasn't. What I was talking about. Let me know what
I was trying to get. I was still working on prostitution
We're
versus
gonna start it
provision.
right here, Uncle Jeff. Do you believe that broke men deserve vagina?
Okay. That's a complex question because the old rules were no money, no pussy. That's the old rules.
Woo, say it again. I didn't hear it.
No money, no pussy. That used to be the word rules. That used to be.
Nothing going.
No money with no money, no pussy. Number two, I don't think that broke men don't deserve sex. I believe that broke men don't deserve the sex that men who aren't broke deserve, because if you broke, brother, why are you focusing on getting laid? You need to be focusing on getting paid. That's number one. That's if you can find more time to hunt sex than you do opportunity, then your priorities are out of bounds.
But see, hasn't that logic funded simping? Because now that motivation to get money is to get chicks.
No. Well, sort of, brother. Sort of. If you work on the mouse wheel of I make money, I get pussy. Well, yes. But for people who want to build legacy and have something behind and have something that they can be proud of as a brand, build something that is independent of anybody else that provides a service, brother, that takes time with letting the small head not do the thinking. And that don't have a damn thing to do with what I give a woman. If you chase money, pussy come with it.
Woo!
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
PhD, but you there?
Okay. Can I say this last thing?
Yeah, let me just run through these two super chats. Dave Rich was the $4.99 for the prostitution fund. And also we got the super mayor. Thank you with the $5. He says, tell Bomb to turn down the brightness on her screen. She looks see-through. Shout out to the super mayor. And I got one more on the Cash App. Hold on. And I also got Denzel. He sent me $1 super Cash App. He says, for the solutions. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the supporters. Make sure we got over 170 watching. Collectively, make sure we are hitting the like button. Make sure we hitting the share button because that really helps out the channel tremendously. So thank you. Appreciate y'all. All you got to do is hit the share, hit create post, and type whatever you want to type there, and then hit share. I appreciate every last one of you. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Just two things I want to say. Number one, nice to be that. I don't know what you're doing with the back of that app, your laptop, but that's fire. Is that like a cover or a case? It's dope.
Nah, that's just the light on the bar. Like if my picture is open, like I'm at the bar for real. So it's just a reflection of the light.
Well, nigga, you was finna send me to the Apple store. Number two, again, brother, I done seen a lot of brothers lose money chasing pussy. You ain't gonna lose no pussy chasing money.
Goddamn.
That's a lie.
Ooh, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Milk on it.
We'll prove it wrong.
Well, actually, you it's a lot of men that lose their families because they putting in 80 hours a week, 60, 70 hours a week trying to get promotions. Yeah, a lot of marriages is because he's not home. He then he can't see the children because she leaves.
Absolutely.
So
no. But see, that's not pussy. That's family. I said pussy. I said transient out on the weekend. There she go in that skirt.
That's fair. That's fair.
Hold on,
but you have men that have lost multiple marriages like that and multiple candidates like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. So here's a problem with that lost multiple marriages. No, Uncle Jeff lost his other marriages because he probably was an asshole. That's all. And then as he got older and he got better with communicating.
Come on, man.
He had a better relationship on each one.
You can say that about
a lot of times we try to equate the man that's doing 90 hours as losing his life. No, he was probably just an asshole. It don't got nothing to do with him working all those hours. Because him working all those hours and him working all those hours, plus putting on that he's an asshole, that's what got him into
No,
divorce.
that's not fair. World Class got a point. He got a point that there are a lot of people who live their lives out of balance. So much that they focus on the money, they lose this. But I submit to you that that's not most black men's problem. Most black men's problem is the other thing. Ooh, look at that ass.
Damn.
That is not the same thing.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to indict a dude that's trying to make money and ignoring his dick, because that's exactly what I teach. I can't. So that's the thing I can't co-sign, is that somehow it's cool to lay up. No, if you lay it up on a broad, shame on you. You giving real hustlers a bad eye.
All right, so therefore, Uncle Jeff, do we have another man that's saying broke men don't deserve no coochie?
I didn't say
You're
that.
the only one.
You're the only one saying that.
I didn't say that.
I ain't never said that.
Well, hold on. But your words,
Yeah,
go ahead,
he
Bob.
good
Explain
at
how
doing
his
this,
words just explain that broke men don't deserve no coochie. Go ahead, Bob.
Yes, he did. First, he said that's how it used to be, but today is a little different. But y'all know, if y'all had daughters, y'all tell your daughters, why you messing with that broke dude? He got no future, no nothing. And you just simply said men should not be laying up on no woman.
Right.
So you absolutely saying that he shouldn't get nothing.
No, that's
Like,
not
from
what
a
I'm
woman.
saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'll
Okay,
be clear
so
about what
now
I'm saying.
explain how when I ask a broke man,
Y'all
shouldn't
gotta define
deserve
what
any
broke is.
I want to make sure I'm framing. I want to make sure I'm framing it exactly.
The reason I'm saying you got to define what broke is because there are some 6-figure broke niggas.
All right, so this is what we're gonna do. Again, we're gonna define that broke man as the man that has to live in that woman's roof. He got to drive her car. She got to pay for the gas.
All right, cool. Yeah. You know what? My bad. You
Outside. She got to sponsor his whole lifestyle, his business, everything. So that is the broke man we're talking about. A man that cannot provide anything into the house besides his own selfish business. So that's what a broke man is. So this way we can be clear of what broke actually is. So now that we define broke, so now we can have a foundation to the conversation. World Class, do you think that man, that how we just defined broke, that man deserves coochie?
That deserve word is throwing it
powerful.
Out.
That's what
Should he prioritize that in his top 10? Fuck no. He need to be getting his body together, his mind together, and getting himself in position. But then I had to learn some niggas just here to do that.
So
maybe
so you agree? It's okay to say yes or no. It's okay to say yes or you already added.
Say yes or no. Let me just
added your context to it. You added your context first. So you agree? Broke niggas do not deserve any coochie. Yes or no? You already added the context. You can say yes or no now.
Do they deserve? No. I think they deserve vagina. Because even the dogs deserve vagina.
Contradiction.
Dogs are broke. Hold up, Sharon. Hold up. Dogs are broke. They get pussy. And if the chick is gonna go, I'm not gonna fuck that nigga until he get his money up. She gonna fuck that broke ass vibrator. That shit don't make no money. It's going
okay. Whoa.
Yeah, the vibrator makes sense.
How did dogs
Hold on. I got y'all. We're gonna go around the table. All I'm saying is this.
Really?
We're not putting the vagina on pedestal.
On one hand, you say they don't deserve it.
Okay.
But on the other hand,
wait, I have to interject. I'm lost. Mr. Sharon, I'm lost.
You do not have to interject.
Totally lost.
Hey, Sharon, let me do mine.
When we get to you. Hold on. I will get to you. I promise you. You can hold on to it. Just hold on, Trinidad T. I want to ask Uncle Jeff first, and then we'll go to you right after Trinidad T.
What about me now?
Oh, you're back. All right. So after we framed how a broke man is supposed to
Why
be
you want to
designed.
ask me, PH?
I got you, unbreak my heart. So after we framed it a certain way, Uncle Jeff, do you believe that type of broke man deserve any coochie?
Okay. Number one, I don't own a coochie. Let's start there.
All right, so yes or no? Do he deserve it? Yes or no?
Okay, no.
That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, if you need it, you're asking me. Hold on. You're asking me a big crayon question for a nuance. It's a
macro.
It's
right.
red. There's burgundy. There's if we're gonna be real about this, Dr. Bracy. your live red, that's different than the red of the reflection on the back of D Nice the Beast Apple, which is different than the shades of red in Trinidad T's robe. You asked me for a one color answer. If that's the answer, then no. But if it's a very nuanced question, and I'm gonna leave it at that. If you don't want me to touch the nuances, then no. If you want me to just everything just answer like a Nazi, no.
That part.
I didn't actually answer like a Nazi. I built up
Very
what
well
said.
said.
Why you keep talking?
You need that.
The smirk behind the smirk that you got, it says otherwise. Okay,
exactly. Very well said.
I'm just saying y'all wanted the definition of broke, so I gave you the definition of broke.
Shout out to Dr. Otis. Thank you, brother.
You know what I'm saying? I gave you the definition. All right, so Trinidad T got her hand up and she wants to have a conversation. You're not in school, lady. You're not in school.
So we speaking, when y'all say broke men, we speaking up in age, because my son, he 18, he'll be 19 in June. Okay. He's broke. He's a college student. He's broke. But he getting the vagina. We have our talks. Yeah. He's getting the vagina. So I'm trying to understand, because I'm getting conflated. Mr. D Nice, what? No, I can't. Damn, these glasses. Nice D Beast. Mr. Nice D Beast. 149.
I got you, Trinidad.
You have four sons.
I'm going to unconfuse you. I'm going to unconfuse you. You ready?
Why? Why? Can I ask the question?
Because you already asked the question.
He has four sons. He has four sons.
Okay.
Four.
Okay, so Nice. He's going to answer for you. I'm going to allow him to answer. Shit, let him answer. You don't got to reiterate the question.
She didn't even ask it.
She did.
I don't know what she was asking me.
Yeah, she said her son is broke and he's getting the vagina.
I didn't ask the question. You didn't let me. You keep muting me. I did not ask the question. I'm asking Mr. Nice. He has four sons, all boys. I don't know their age range. I don't know none of that. But how would you tell your sons not to have a vagina because you broke? Now I'm asking, like, help me understand.
Please let me answer that one. It's my turn.
My turn?
Yes.
First, before I get to her question, let me answer your question, Saran. No, the answer is no. Because the reality, and it's not even about being broke, it's not even about having money or nothing. The reality is, sometimes in life we get blessed with things we don't deserve. None of us deserve no pussy. Like, none of us you know what I mean? Like, ain't no piece of pussy out here obligated to give itself to us. So deserve is a crazy word for anything. Okay. So that's why deserve. So I could easily say no. The answer is no. Mm-hmm. No man deserves nothing, and if you broke, you definitely don't deserve nothing. So no. To answer her question is the same thing. No, like, you don't deserve no pussy. Now, if you happen to get some, cool, stay focused, do the right thing, be responsible, but you don't deserve. Don't walk around with no sense of entitlement like you deserve some pussy.
Mayweather don't deserve some pussy.
Like, nah, you don't deserve. Now, you may get some. You may come across some. You may be blessed. You may get lucky. You may have the game and the gift of gab to get you some, but it don't mean you deserve it.
Lucky. Yeah, like I think I deserve vagina, but I'm just playing. You know what I'm saying? I expect it.
I feel the same way, but no, I don't.
Hold on,
I move that way, but I know that I don't.
Hold
on, Uncle Jeff, wash my car and not get it.
Uncle Jeff wanted to answer Trinidad's question as well. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff, and then we're gonna get to Unbreak My Heart. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
What do I tell my sons? I tell my sons, number one, stay away from idiots that say they're going to get some pussy. Your last name is Brown. You don't get pussy. You give out dick. Number two, the most important thing I tell my sons is that every woman you get naked with, here's what you're risking. I'm not even talking about disease. That's the easy part. The hard part is you're risking being financially obligated to this woman for 2 decades. And you are going to genetically connect yourself to her until the end of time. Please stop. Please do not start out fucking scallywags, because I know you're gonna get out there. Your little head does most of the thinking, and he wants war. He wants war. He don't give a shit. He want to jump out of windows from husbands. He want to drive too far for it. He don't care where he get it. And you got to go through this. You're going to have to go through this. What I want to do is make sure that your 20s don't ruin your 30s, and your 30s don't ruin your 40s because of your dick. It's there's not a son. Two things I figured out. There's not a woman who comes here without a vagina, and you can't fuck them all. I tried. You can't. There's a song that stops you from fucking every woman. They play it every summer. It goes like this. Dun, 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 dun. Fresh batch. Fresh batch. You are not going to fuck them all. So why don't you be selective about who it is you do, especially since in 2024, before you even start with the rest of the world's women, black women, there are 2 million more of them than you. If you throw a water balloon downtown, you're gonna wet the pantyhose of 5 women that fit the following description: over 35, fine, paid, no kids, alone. So why then are you stressing yourself like pussy gonna go out of style? Bruh, I know how good. Do you think pussy is better now than it used to be? I think it's better than it used to be than it is now because it didn't have no competition.
So
pussy wasn't competing with PlayStation back in the day.
So I think this is great. So that means we are in agreement that broke men do not deserve any coochie.
No,
right?
no
So
man.
Trinidad
No man
T,
deserves
so
pussy.
Trinidad T, what you need to tell your son, he need to put his dick up until he could get his shit in a net positive type of connotation, right?
Or
So
understand what he's
so this way we can unconfuse you, Trinidad T. Tell your son to keep his dick in his pants until he can provide for himself at least.
That's
Broke niggas don't always
great
get
advice. It's just not realistic.
Right.
Broke niggas
It's
deserve
not,
pussy.
not realistic. I can't.
She didn't ask for
He-
realistic.
he's
She didn't ask
in
for realistic.
college.
She said, what advice? Hold on, Trinidad. We asking for what advice should we give young men? And we giving them the advice. Now, are young men gonna bump their head every now and then? Absolutely.
Sharon, Doc,
What?
Doc, I gotta push way back on
Okay,
that.
so
Because you're
this is
saying
my,
it's
let me
okay
say
to give
this,
unrealistic advice.
This is my advice right now for the youngsters.
We're
Broke
gonna
men,
talk about that,
y'all beat that thing down because these women gonna give it to you, okay? So make sure you get to the back of that class and you perform well every exam, okay?
Do what? Break that thing down.
Now, far as procreation, every man don't deserve to be procreated. So women, if you're gonna be giving up that cat and letting that thing go where it need to go, that's cool. But everybody don't deserve a baby, okay, ladies? And that's my thing. We not about to stop this fucking. It's gonna keep going, rich, poor, anywhere. Just like Trinidad T was just saying. I just seen a homeless man. This nigga is whacked out all out the doors. This nigga don't know it from south to north. Guess who was behind him? A woman. They was both going in the same goddamn wrong direction. You get what I'm saying? So this shit is gonna happen forever. But broke men, yeah, y'all deserve some pussy, but do not have babies if you're broke. It's gonna get hard on you. That's all I got to say.
Thank you. And I also want to say this. So yes, we should give the so-called unrealistic advice, because guess what? At one point, a man running a 7-minute mile was unrealistic. It was unrealistic until somebody did it.
4 minutes.
So therefore, we need to strive for the greatest. We need to strive for our young people to be greater. So if we give them this so-called unrealistic advice, even though we know it's not really unrealistic, we got people that be on these panels with us that is living the lifestyle that we talking about. They ain't going to get a bunch of vagina. They not out there selling their box. They not out there selling their dick. They still virgins at the age of 25 and above. So we know
Who's
it got young
virgin
men
at
that's willing-
25? Wait a minute. You wait a minute. Who's the virgin at 25?
It's your
We
fault.
got
man.
a lot of them. We got a lot of people.
2024.
They got a lot of people.
Oh, I must
both
be
male-
obsolete. Is virgin out here at 20?
Yes, we have women and men who are virgins past 25. Yes. These
And
young
that,
people are not
and
having
that
sex. with
dumbfounded face shows that we should keep on giving great advice so we could build up more young
Not
people.
according to you. Not according to you. You just said, Dr. Bracy, not 3 minutes ago.
This is new. I like to learn.
You said, tell your son keep his dick in his pants till he get his finances straight, which sounds great. That's fantastic in a vacuum. I don't know if you said, but
that's not reality.
You've seen beautiful caramel ass before, so I don't know how you work that out as realistic. But okay, when I said that was unrealistic, you said that it is okay to give unrealistic advice because you agreed that is unrealistic, and I submit to you. Hold
That's
on.
what he said, Jeff.
I
That's what he
submit
said.
to you.
Break
Okay,
it down.
okay.
Break
That's
it
not
down,
what you
Jeff.
read. Can I finish? That's what I heard. Here's what I heard, Sharon. Here's what I heard. I heard you give out some advice that we all agreed was unrealistic. You agreed it was unrealistic. To me, I don't think it is ever sane to give unrealistic advice to anyone, namely a young black man in college. I would
Great.
never
So
give
now-
him unrealistic
so now
advice.
the pro-
Please explain.
Ain't that right, Trinidad?
So here's the problem. It's not unrealistic to tell a young man to keep his dick in his pants until he could take care of himself. That is not unrealistic.
That is grossly unrealistic. That's
The problem-
spoken like
the problem
somebody that
is-
never didn't do
the
that.
problem is with your ideology of saying that it's unrealistic is that we have young men
my
that
boy
do
Jeff
all
had to hit the bomb.
Jesus Christ.
No, that's not.
I know
That
y'all
also
hear
is
me.
What is the
I know
point
y'all
of-
hear me talking shit? Y'all would get your chance to rebuttal. I promise you. So what I'm saying is that we have men that be on these panels that is doing that. They waited until they got themselves financially straight where they could have their own apartments and cars and careers before they had sex. We see them, we spoke to them, and we see how their life is going. They are married, they having children, they only been with one woman, and we've seen the fruitfulness of that. And we're not going to just negate that, because if we're going to keep promoting young men to wait until they correct themselves characteristically wise, they're also going to find a woman characteristically wise that is mirroring themselves. So they will find a virtuous woman because they are virtuous themselves. But we cannot go ahead and tell young men to get and put your dick everywhere that you can, because it's unrealistic for you to keep it in your pants. It's unrealistic for you to have any self-control. It's unrealistic for you to be a virtuous man. It's unrealistic to have be a man of character and grow up with great intentions and value. That is not what I'm going to ever do. I'm going to always promote young men to be the best human being they could possibly be, because if these young men is out there looking for a woman that have great character, they could build a successful life. Because
Okay, let me know when it's my turn. Let me know when it's my turn.
Mr. Sharon, you was 5 years old at one point in time of life. Then you grew up to be 10 years old, having wet dreams. And then you grew up to be 16 to have hormones where your penis erupt, erupt. You get what I'm saying? So did you have control of that? Like, what are we talking about? And it goes to females too. I was 5 years old, and then at a point in my life, I had a...
Trinidad,
no.
Otis, I need a lighter.
Child.
Hold on.
Chill out.
Stop doing that.
Trinidad.
As a woman.
Okay, Trinidad. First of all,
muting me. Why you keep muting me? Why you keep muting me?
Because I want you to be quiet. I want you to be quiet. That's why. So here's the thing. Number one, just be quiet for a second. You asked the question. Now allow me to answer it. Thank you. So my peen has never erupted. That's number one. That ain't never happened to me.
This is awkward now. It just got awkward.
I'm just,
that's
number one. So number two.
Yo, bro, you gotta get a towel. You gotta get the towel. Throw the towel in.
So number two. So yes, I am a natural man, and so things happen to me, and I understood why they was happening. But that doesn't mean just because it gets up that I need to go find something to put it in to put it down.
Okay, Dr.
And we need to teach young men to have self-control so they can have better choices for themselves, because we know the more sexual partners that you have, the less likely you are going to stay with that human being. We know this. We know it's a percentage to successful marriages and successful dating. And all I'm saying is that we need to be promoting that, not promote to tell young men to go out there and put their dick everywhere. And then when you turn 40, all of a sudden you're gonna be able to just turn off this whole "I had sex with 100 women" scenario. That doesn't happen.
Dr. Bracy, paging Dr. Bracy.
That is called hormones. So what I was trying to finish my statement as vice versa, as the females can attest to this as well. We were 5 years old at one point in our lives, and then we turned 10 years. Who said OMG?
Never ever in a motherfucking day. I don't know what woman could attest to that bullshit, but I ain't going. And I'm out here on that fuck shit. Like,
If I get that finish,
absolutely not. No, because your ass need to be fucked and muted. I ain't even with that bullshit. No children, no none of that fuck shit. Trinidad, take that shit somewhere. Go on ahead now. For real, for real. Chill the fuck out. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not.
And another
The
one.
nerve. The motherfucking nerve.
so what I'm gonna say to you, Miss Happy, I always give you respect.
No, we're not
Don't
doing it.
curse
Change
at me.
it.
Don't do the
Are you
cursing.
changing it? Are you changing
Yeah,
it? Are you changing
I'll
it?
be
Did you change
quiet.
what the fuck you talking about?
Listen, what I said. Listen, what I
Very
said.
good
Don't.
then.
I don't
Thank
do
you.
that all
Thank
that
you, man. I
cursing shit.
appreciate you.
Yeah,
I
yeah. Okay.
Really,
All right, and we'll leave it alone. And we'll leave it
That's
alone.
classic.
We'll leave it alone. And we'll leave it alone, because I don't do the cursing.
Like I
don't.
said,
I don't. I don't. I
do
don't.
the cursing shit.
I'm not with that. I can curse, but I'm with it.
And then
I'll go there. We neighbors. Shit, a bitch from Philly. You from New York. What's up? Like, I ain't with that shit.
No, you said
Cursing. I have respect.
But
No,
now you
don't do the
hear me.
cursing.
Either you gonna
Don't
listen or
curse.
you
You know what? You right. You right.
You
You got it. You got it, boss.
What we doing?
You got it, boss.
What we doing? Bruh, is this
It
what we doing?
is what it is.
I'm not with it. I respect you at all times. I'm not with this shit. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. Because you couldn't talk to me in my face. You couldn't do it in my face. You couldn't do it in my face. So don't do that. Don't do that. I don't do this combative. I don't do this. This I don't do.
Next.
All right, you done? Are you done?
I
All right.
appreciate you.
All right. Both of y'all. All right, thank you. Both of y'all muted. Relax.
I love it.
I'm glad you got it out. Hey, Uncle Jeff, don't get mad at me. Sometimes people need to get it off their chest, Uncle Jeff.
I'm sure. I get that. I get that, brother. I get that.
Solution based.
That's right. We got to get down to some damn issues sometimes.
And forgive me. I understand. I don't look at this male, female. I just think this is a bunch of grown-ups that all speak English and graduated high school. So I'm thinking maybe we could purport ourselves a little different and get some real shit out here, because we was really going somewhere. She really had a good question. You really had a good response. Happy really had a good point. She had a good point. That was, feeling a little me too. I was feeling a little awkward there. It's just another way to do it. That's all I'm saying. Anyway,
look, Jeff just trying to get it so he could talk again. Y'all know Jeff loves to hear his
yeah,
own
I
voice.
like to talk. That's what I came up here to do.
We
Yeah, this is
do.
my
We
first
know.
time meeting you.
Girl,
Yeah, this is my
Happy, you
first
caught
time
me.
meeting you.
I
You
came
definitely
up
like
here
to
to talk. I bought a
Yeah.
mic to talk. Wow, you
Wow.
got me. Anyway,
To talk more than anybody else up here.
any
That's
more?
what you want.
Yes, a lot more than everyone else. That's what I came here to do.
We know. We
Okay,
know.
well, I'm trying to cross the street. The cars keep coming. I'd really like to get this out. Thanks a lot. Now, what I was saying, brother Dr. Bracy, is that you put two extremes. Put your dick up till you get some money, and
Not
we
till you
out
get
here
some money.
teaching out.
Not till you get some money, until you can financially take care of yourself.
Put your dick up until you can financially take care of yourself.
There we go.
Absolutely. And you said we need to stop teaching our sons to put their dicks everywhere.
Correct.
I submit to you that there is some room in the middle of that.
No.
Okay. Could I finish? Okay. Or okay. What am I doing? Here's the room in the middle. This is why, since the beginning of time, men let's go on back to the prostitutes, have bought pussy.
What?
Yes. Because here's what you get for your money. This ain't your I'm late and it's your baby. You're not gonna get that. Where's this relationship going? You got to take me out 4-5 more times. No, what I am trying to do is safely deplete my sperm count. That's all a young man is trying to do, is safely deplete his sperm count. There has to be other ways, and I have another solution. I'll land the plane. I actually sell a product. It's called Uncle Jeff's Male Important Decision Cream. It's shea butter and a few other natural oils. And this you can jack off with lotion. That's not what this is for. This is for important decisions before you buy a car, before you go out on a date, before you gotta get your dick out of the equation. So you put him to sleep with this so that you can think solid. It's a great product. It's a great stocking stuffer if you have a male whore in your life. This is really, really good thing to own. So that you can, that's the thing. Young males are about making space. They just trying to get it out of there.
Wow. Otis, go ahead. It looked like you wanted to say something.
Right.
I will not follow that.
Okay, can I say something? Can I say something?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so you know that we used to have standards in our community where and that's when marriage was important. And so if we're trying to change this I don't know, the way society is in our community today, shouldn't we go back to letting a man know your sperm is important? You don't just give it out to anybody, right? And when you do give it out, you understand that a family could come from that. Usually that's when you, so if that's what we think will help our community, that's what we should be pushing.
Absolutely.
And it used to work. My mom and dad got together. My dad wasn't a virgin. I don't know what he was, to be honest, but I'm quite sure he wasn't. But my mom was, right? I can't speak on my dad.
Put your daddy out there. I don't know what my daddy was doing. That nigga right there.
Yeah, I don't know what he was doing. I'll be honest. My mom, though, on the other hand, told me, what she told me. But I'm not saying men need to be virgins, but I do think we need to at least push them to be safer, to not just wanting to throw it out. You know what I mean? Make it meaningful when they have sex. Make it meaningful.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Hey, Nice Beast, do you agree with what Uncle Jeff said with this whole middle ground thing?
I don't think you can teach middle ground, right? You make a decision, you teach that, and if they find wiggle room in the teachings, that's on them. But I absolutely think ultimately what you're saying is real. And what was just said about it, I'm not sure who was talking between the women down there. But yeah, so we have to from jump teach boys to young men that their body is of value. It is worth something. That energy you giving out is worth something. We have to teach them they're worth something. I had raised my hand long time ago because a point was made, I think by PH Diva, saying how you teach young women to value themselves and not give themselves, and you know what I mean? But we don't really teach young men that. And maybe if we taught both genders that, there would be less, you know what I mean? Because listen, a broke dude know how to talk to you like he ain't broke to get some. Let's be clear. So you know what I mean? I think if we taught young boys and to men to value themselves more, I think that would be the solution. And now they're gonna find wiggle room. We tell our kids not to do a lot of stuff. You don't teach your kids the wiggle room with drugs. You tell them don't do drugs. Now the choices they make are the choices they make. But you don't teach them the wiggle room. You don't teach them the gray area. Listen, I'll tell you don't do drugs, but listen, do this and do that. You don't teach them that. So I think we should teach men to be more, young men to be more responsible, to value their body, to understand that it's more than like you giving out more. That energy that you're giving away counts for more than you believe it does.
Woo! Bars. That was a great place.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
We was at this right here. Go ahead, PZ, are you there?
I'm here. Next level MF, salute. SBG. Shout out to PH Diva. Shout out to you, sir. Ladies, beware for hobosexuals, right? Fellas, get on your grind. Purpose over P. If a man is only good for taking out trash, then apply for janitor, not companion.
How about that? How about that? How
Omar,
about that?
Omar Smith, morning, PH Diva. Morning, Omar.
Should have DM'd you that. The hell?
What's up, yo,
Hey,
ass?
what's up? 651 Mint. What is your thoughts so far?
Good morning, chat. Good
We
morning,
say good day
panel.
over here. We do not mourn each other. We are
Good
above
day, good
ground.
day, good day, good day.
Good day, Grand Rising, Grand Rising.
What that
Good
means,
day,
but whatever.
my brother.
That's what it means. It's a phonics.
I mean, you guys, all you guys hit it on head. Deserve, no man deserve for JJ. You know, it doesn't belong to us. So you know, you use the word deserve, but you know, it's different levels to it as far as when you say broke man. I mean, if you're a college student, you know, I wouldn't consider college student broke. I consider them they're on a purpose. They're trying to, you know, get to that level to become a successful man. You know, so I wouldn't consider college student broke. But if you're an 18-year-old playing the PlayStation at the house, not doing that, and yeah, that's different. You know, for older men, you know, I think Uncle Joe, you guys pretty much all just said, all you guys said it. If you in your late 20s, 30s and you're chasing for JJ and you don't got your stuff together, I mean, come on. Your whole purpose in life is all backwards. So it's different levels to it. I just wouldn't call an 18-year-old college student a brokey. You know, that's not fair. That's just not fair. And that's pretty much it.
All right, yeah, I like that. I like this build. So there you go.
But Mr. Mitt, wait, Mr. Mitt, Mr. Sharon said an 18-year-old basically shouldn't have sex, and we know realistically they're gonna have sex. Like, I mean, I don't want to keep putting it on my son. He's in college. He's having sex. I'm not oblivious. We talk. He's having sex. Most of you guys were teenagers having sex. So why are we?
I understand what Sharon is saying when he say he shouldn't have sex. I understand it because you can't make a mistake and have a baby, and that can set you all the way back in college. So, or you can catch STD, and and it's been proven, the more partners you have sex with, the more mentally it affects you in your dating habit. So what Sharon is saying is correct. I mean, you should have responsible sex. Try to date while you're in college. Look for a long-term girlfriend or wife or whatever. But in reality, what he's saying is right. This
not at 18.
Yeah, if you can, you know. But in reality, he's having a good time. He should be, you know. You don't want him to have a baby on you or catch an STD. That would set him. A baby definitely going to set him completely back.
Trinidad, if your 18-year-old son got someone pregnant right now, let's be real. Will he be raising it or will you be raising it?
Listen, I shared this story. That's a good question. I shared this story. We had a scare. I told him, he said to me that the girl took the plan B. And I said to him, did you watch her? Yeah, Mom, we was in the car. She put it in her mouth. I said, they got tricks. Girls have tricks. They can put it under their mouth. Did she take it?
Okay, let me ask you a question.
We had a nice discussion. So what I'm saying to you, I'm not going to be no grandmom at no 38. So that's done and clear. I'm not.
Okay, I got you. You proved my point. My point is, in theory, your son should not have been having sex at all because you just destroyed a life and you was in occurrence with that. You was in agreement with that. You concurred with that. You took.
And he said a moment. He said it was a moment. We don't know if she was pregnant or not. We don't know if she was pregnant or not. You can't say a life. How can you say a life?
you just proven our point. Again, your son should not, he wasn't responsible enough to have sex.
He said a moment. It was a moment. What? I'm not there to supervise. He's 18 years old. I can't. His dad, we can't do it.
Yeah, well, teach him right. You should have taught him right instead of talking about it's not reasonable. It's not.
Why do y'all always want to gang up on me? Chill
But you know,
out.
but you
Let's
know,
go.
We're not
won't
ganging
you
up on
just,
you.
oh,
That-
won't you
that-
just tell your won't you just tell your child just to have him use a rubber? You know, just
I would just
fun.
tell your son to sustain from sex because he's just irresponsible. Like, see, you saying
No,
all
I'm
that,
not.
he's just
I'm not talking about
irresponsible.
Trinidad. I'm not talking about Trinidad T. I'm just talking about y'all child. You get what I'm saying? If it was a boy, you know he gonna have sex. Why he can't just use a rubber? You get what I'm saying? Just be safe.
Right, and that's what I said, Mr. D-Town. That's what I said. He said it was a moment. It was in the moment.
Unless Otis, we just not using rubbers no
Moment
more.
to
We
put
ain't
a
using rubbers no
condom
more,
on.
Otis.
Right.
Let me know something now. Let me know. We ain't down serve
All
rubbers no
right,
more.
so here's the thing.
So realistically, an 18-year-old boy gonna say, "Hey, let me get the condom," where he can't even get his doctor appointment right. So realistically, he can't get a condom. Say, "Let me get a condom." It was the moment. It was the moment.
Well, look, Sharon, you want me to say
You are
something?
proving our
Not
point,
yet.
ma'am.
Not
Let me
yet.
say
You're
this.
proving our point.
Hold on, D-Town.
You're
Hold
proving
on.
your son is not
You don't quit.
Help me understand, because I could be wrong.
He's not
I
responsible.
appreciate y'all opinions. Help me understand,
Okay,
because I could be.
okay, so you're gonna have to stop talking because we trying to allow you to talk, but now you just over talking. So now that you said what you said, allow the people to address what you have said. So we're gonna start with Otis. We're gonna go to Bomb Cherry. We're gonna go to Uncle Jeff. We're gonna go to PH Diva, and we're just gonna as we just gonna continue from there. So allow them to answer. Oh yes, yes, I got you. So go ahead.
I don't. And first of all, let me lower my tone. I do apologize for yelling. It wasn't towards you, so I want to start off by lowering my tone. To me, you're proving our point when we say young men, 18, without, I don't put an age on it, even though it's unrealistic, but they, in theory, should not be having sex until they're mentally and financially not rich, but just able to handle the situation. And in our opinion, your son was not able to handle the situation because the only option at that time, which is a sad option to me, is to take a plan B. And in our opinion, and I could be wrong, you was in concurrence with that. You was in agreement with that solution. Now, I'm not passing judgment, so please, I don't want to come out that way, but that to me proves in that situation that your son was not mentally, and whatever words I can't come up with at this time, to have sex. And that's all we're saying. And we know it's unrealistic, but realistically, we should be able to tell our sons not to have sex until they're financially able to. Not rich, but just financially able to make a decision. And I land my plane there.
Go ahead, Bomb Cherry.
Okay, I agree with Otis. How you doing, Otis, and everybody?
How are you, ma'am?
I'm good. So when he needed that plan B, so you wouldn't be the grandmother that you don't want to be, he was irresponsible, right? If he would have worn a condom or, there's other things he could have done, or abstained, right?
I don't understand why you love to attack me. When I'm saying he said in the moment, it was the moment.
Yes, the moment.
He's
He could have pulled out the
18.
condom.
He's not gonna say.
Why won't he say that? Why won't he say, "Hey, we about to have sex. Let me pull out a condom"? What you mean? That's when you pull out condoms. When you about to have sex.
So we planning sex now? Sex is planned now? I didn't know
Yes.
sex is planned.
Yes.
I didn't know
Yes.
sex is
Well, to
scheduled.
Bomb Cherry.
Yes.
Well, to
Oh
Bomb
my-
Cherry's
The
point.
moment, in the
Yes.
moment, he
Well,
slipped
Bomb
up.
Cherry.
Sex can be
Look,
planned.
Bomb Cherry, you so right on that too, brother. Miss Lady, because I used to think.
Go ahead, Bomb. Finish your statement.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh well, he was. It sounded like he was going up the same track I was going. So I
Yeah.
believe.
What I was gonna say was,
All right, so go ahead, Uncle
okay.
Jeff. If Bomb wanted to see her time, we're gonna go with Uncle Jeff because that was the line that we was going down.
Okay, go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Sister, let me start up with I am most definitely not attacking you. This has nothing to do with you. This has to do with the facts that you have presented. To be as brief as I can. Your problem is the moment. Those two words are destroying your son's future. Those two words are destroying your perception of reality. Because when you say the moment, all you are describing is how every fuck up happens in the moment. We are supposed to prepare ourselves for coming moments. You yourself said that your son cannot make his own doctor's appointments. A man who cannot do that should not be near anybody's eggs. That's the point we are making. I'm not going to back off of that point. I also say that it is unrealistic. This is some social shit. It is unrealistic to believe that a healthy male at 18 years old ain't going to be trying to find somewhere to put that. He doesn't have to be perfect, and I don't have to be perfect, but my advice does. My advice has to be perfect. My perfect advice is not keep your dick in your pants till you're 30. Keep your dick in your pants till you're financially stable. That's not perfect advice because I already see titties and ass and what they meant to me. I know what I'm telling you, son, what I would tell any man, what I would tell your son. Look like it's a little too late. He gonna want to learn his lessons hard. Some people have to buckle up. You probably gonna be raising a grandson. I'm a okay. When I tell any man, you do what you want to, but look at the aftermath. Don't say you did it stupid. Don't say you didn't know. Don't say it was the moment. If my son say it was the moment, I'm gonna knock him right in his fucking teeth. I have spent since you had a bike, we've been talking about this. I have 4 sons.
Oh, his daddy did. His daddy got with him.
No, well, it doesn't look like it took. I have 4 sons, 1 daughter. I land the plane here. I don't have any illegitimate grandchildren, and everybody is doing their thing because of conversations like this. And if I'd have told my sons, don't do it at all, I'd probably have a few running around here because that is not perfect advice. I'm done.
Perfect. Thank you. We're gonna go PH Diva, and I believe to jump in. Huh?
I just wanted to say I think guys to keep their dick in their pants. First. Just let her take it out.
Nice uppercut off the clinch. Beautiful uppercut off the clinch, young man.
Word. Go ahead, Diva.
So I think part of the issue, like kids learn from us or their parents, right? And so I don't have a problem with the 18-year-old irresponsible boy who can't make his own doctor's appointment saying it was the moment. I have a problem with the mother then repeating that over and over as if it's some type of legitimate justification for what he did, right? I have a problem with the mother rather than telling the boy, hey, baby,
no, I'm not making excuses for him. No.
Not your turn. Not your turn.
It's not your turn, right? So I have a problem with the mother rather than telling the boy, hey, you don't want to risk your future and have to rely on whether or not a woman takes a plan B, to get where you're trying to go. You should have been instead you told him about how girls got tricks and they can put stuff under their tongue. You was focused on all the wrong shit is what I'm saying, right? And it's a lot of times these
why we gotta curse. This is crazy to me. Listen to me. Listen to me, Miss PH Diva. I respect you.
Rather than giving these boys sage advice, they'll try to protect them and make it everybody else's fault and uphold them in their foolishness. right? And that's what you were saying that you did.
No, it's his fault as well. It's
That's
his
not what you're
fault as
talking about.
well.
You're talking
We're not gonna play the.
Sharon, can you mute her? Thank you.
You don't know the conversations
Sharon,
I
can you
have
mute
with him.
her?
It's his fault as well. I beat him to the head with it.
Thank you. So yes, that is the issue. We expect the parents to be the more logical ones, and get, like Jeff said, give them the appropriate advice, not sit there and try to place the blame on everybody but them. And maybe again, if he's 18 and can't even make his own doctor's appointment, then you probably should be advising him towards a more abstinent life. Because if he can't make a doctor's appointment, he certainly cannot handle what come along with sex. That's a big responsibility.
It's a big responsibility.
Let the church say amen.
Amen.
And I'm not disputing you on that.
Oh my God.
If you ever use the term,
What it
it's the moment.
do? Good day, sir. How you feeling?
Oh my God.
I feel good. I feel good.
Oh my.
You look like you finna lead a SWAT raid, man.
Nah,
Peace
you
and
look
love.
like the book of Eli.
Oh, yeah,
But
he
hey-
on some of that shit.
But hey, let me get in here real quick.
Y'all been
man.
reading?
Let me get in here real quick though, Sharon, because I've been listening since the beginning, and I heard a lot of remedial rhetoric since I've been listening. So let me say this real quick, man. When you talking about what men deserve and what they don't deserve with this particular topic, we're not talking about the college students, the students that's on their grind, on the road to success. We ain't talking about them, and y'all know that. We ain't talking about the two crackheads that's having relations in a tree. We all know that.
Why they in a tree?
Right? We ain't talking about them, right? So y'all need to stop. Y'all know exactly who we talking about. We talking about a particular type of man,
Come on, bro.
and he's the scum of the earth. He doesn't have $1,000 to his name or a pot to piss in. He's a red pill man. He's an incel man. He's a manosphere man. And what his intentions are, he wants to leech off of a woman. He wants to take advantage of a woman. He has nefarious intentions towards women, right? So obviously, we gotta put our ladies and our queens on guard when it comes to these type of individuals, because they don't deserve anything. So ladies, I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of tips on how to identify these creatures, because that's what they are. So if you meet a man and he invites you on a date, but he's asking you to meet him there, or he's picking you up in his rental car, that's a telltale sign of one of them rim brothers who trying to take advantage of you. If he's always asking to come over to your place, but he's never inviting you to his place, that's a telltale sign of a man who's trying to misuse you. If he's asking you to split the bill at the restaurant and he ain't paying for the whole bill, that's a telltale sign of one of those men, those no good suckers who are trying to misuse you. You see, because men like Otis will tell you that this man is giving you some false sense of security. He said, oh, well, if there's a home invasion, this man will provide you with protection. Well,
They're running
Otis
the
is
family.
lying to your
Otis.
face, because a man like that, he doesn't even have the money to buy a gun. And we know 99.9% of home invasions are happening with weapons. So how is he going to protect you from a home invasion? You see, men like World Class will tell you that he's an excellent trash collector. Well, he should be an excellent trash collector, because all of his valuables can fit in a small trash bag.
When the girl be the trash collected.
You see, these are the type of men that they trying to advertise to y'all that y'all need to stay far away from. These are the type of men who will ruin your life and ruin the life of your sisters, your daughters, your nieces. We need to expel these men from earth and find a place for them to where they can all congregate together. Let's send them to the Rim Brothers. As the lady said in the super chat, they deserve what the Rim Brothers are doing to each other, which is reaching around. But
What's
they don't
going on?
deserve no good women. Peace and love to the queens on the panel. Supreme Goddess. Happy.
Love.
Peace, love.
And I seen there's another queen on the panel as well. Peace and love to you, sweetheart. Peace and love to the kings. But listen, man, let's have an honest conversation with our ladies. Stop pulling the wool over their eyes and telling them that this is a good
Got to save them,
situation for
enough.
them.
Got to save them, enough.
And that's all I got for right now. Peace and love, man.
Thank you, Brownville.
Listen, Captain
Thank you,
Saban,
Brownville.
every day.
how dare you put myself when you clearly heard me articulate my argument? How dare you, as you always do, because you cape well, you cape too well. How dare you put me in that class? I know you needed to do it for the effect. I get it, but how dare you put me in that class? I resent this, sir. That is
You just
slander.
said a couple days ago that you had to stay with your mama and your sister.
He said that yesterday. That was just yesterday.
Oh, that was just yesterday. Yeah, you had to stay with your mama and your sister, bro.
No, I did not. What I said was, wow. What I said was, it takes a village to raise a
No,
child,
that's not what
and
you
not the court system. I said if I needed to, I had a mother I can go to, I had two sisters I can go to, and I had an aunt right around the corner that I could go to. Me and my child would never go without. That's what I said.
No,
and I still stand on that. You see how you could take what I said and try to construe it and make it fit your narrative? The same way that, which I do respect, Mr. Captain Saban comes up here when he clearly heard what I said and wants to put me in with the Brim Brothers. I'm gonna give you what you want, sir. I'm gonna give you what you want, sir.
So
If
when he brought you
my name one more time, I'm bringing you up on charges, and I'm gonna tie your doggone nepotism man. He's allowed this platform to do it, and I stand on what I stand on.
Otis, can you look up
when he
the
was
definition
talking-
of construe and tell us if you use the right word? Go ahead. No,
I
know he didn't.
I probably didn't. Listen. I probably didn't. But when these papers get served, I bet you I have the right terminology in it. Then I can guarantee you that.
You can't bring nobody up on the
Absolutely. Hold on. So when he brought you into it, Otis, he was talking about when you was talking about the home invasion part and how you was trying to build up this remedial rhetoric that man is going to protect her, where he can't have no money to even buy himself a gun. She's going to be protecting him because she got to buy him the gun for him to use.
How much does it cost to punch?
That's
How much it costs to punch?
is remedial rhetoric, like I articulated and like world class articulated. We said it so well. And I'm not going to even argue that. I'm not going to repeat it. We said it and we articulated that point so well. If someone was to go into someone's home, most likely it's going to be a home where the male is not there. To me, that is
makes
so
sense.
common sense, and it's just a fact. I'm not going to sit here and dignify that statement with a damn man, whatever.
Why we gonna fight that? That don't make sense.
For nobody to be home. That's what the data says. They're looking for no one to be home, not just a man.
That's what
They
the
don't
data
want
says.
Uncle George,
there.
Uncle George, you see what I got to put up with?
The data says this. No.
I'm just gonna wait for my turn, brother. I'm gonna wait for my turn.
No, absolutely not. The data says this is the reason why people leave their lights on in the house when they go on vacation. This is the reason why they have automatic lights come on when they're on vacation, because just a simple deterrent of anybody being in the house would turn away normal criminals from going in the house. And this is why you can't use the home invasion, because home invasion, usually people, when they home invade, is because they're trying to get drugs out of it. They already know what's in there, and they know exactly what they're taking out.
Why are you skipping that part though? That mean they watched that house already. I don't know why I keep skipping that part.
Yeah, but it doesn't show that person. So the problem is when they watch the house. When they watch their house, they don't care who's in it. They running up in it. They don't care who's in
Well,
it.
then you know what? You know
And
what?
So
You're right.
So that point is so small of
right.
an argument that we can't use it against the majority of what is actually going on.
Let's bury it. Let's bury it. A single woman with her own money is so much safer without a wishy-washy man in the house. Let's just go ahead and say that and get that shit out.
That don't even make sense.
Absolutely.
It doesn't make any sense to me at all either, World.
As a
martial, number one, can I talk? Number one, as a Marine and a martial artist, you actually are better off in your own home with a long-edged weapon than you are a gun. You know how hard it is to hit an object that is moving with a pistol? It's not that easy. Either an edged weapon or a shotgun. And I tell every woman, every young woman that lives by herself needs a big dog and a gun. Because if you have those two things, you greatly decrease the odds of what we're discussing. You don't necessarily need a man for that. Let's just bury that. Let's get that shit out of the way.
Hold on. You know what we need to bury? We also we need to bury these 5'2" men that put their wives up in the best suburbs. They protecting their wife just as good as a 6'10" dude, right? Because most men never even got into a goddamn physical altercation. Most men never even get into a place where they women ever seen them fight. Most men never even women never even seen them get into a real fucking argument.
Okay.
So this whole idea that these fucking men is out here just protecting all these fucking girlfriends is a lie. And we need to stop.
Everybody say that.
I don't know who said that. I don't know who said that. Can we reel that back in? Can we reel that back in? Here's why I push back on that. Here's why I push back on that, brother.
Hold on.
No. It's about to be a situation.
Hold on. Go ahead, PH Diva. Let's bring us back so we can get the conversation going. Go ahead, PH Diva.
All right, Sugar Bum. Shout out Brownsville. It's me, Dr. G. Good morning, Dr. G. Stop misconstruing Otis, Sharon. I love it, Dr. G.
Yo, that's crazy.
All right.
Okay, so I wanted to go back to partial Otis' point when because that was just brought up again about, oh, if there's a guy there, all that crap. My thing is this. First of all, that's how a lot of women specifically get trapped in these DV situations, because these men act like they so tough, they so this, they so that. But the thing again, these men will not go against other fucking men at all. So to prove his point in that, there you go again. If the man is there and for some reason he ain't got no smoke for anybody but you, run.
Oh shit.
So that's all he proved to me right there. So thank you all.
All right. Who else wanted to interject about this part of the time? Nice. You want to jump in right here and tell them how these men be fighting all the goddamn time protecting women when we walking down the street?
Before you go, can I please make this statement? I'm so tired of this shit. You are such a damn gaslighter. You keep taking my macro statement like you set up your macro questions, but you take my macro statement and now you want to micro it. Everyone, of course, can micro what I damn said. It's a setup, and I'm seeing what you're doing, sir. And
all I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is it ain't my fault. It's really not my fault.
Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this.
That's all I'm doing. Go ahead, Nice.
Sharon, the gaslighter extraordinaire.
Not extraordinaire.
No, I wouldn't say extraordinaire. It's really easy to. It's not that.
Go ahead, Nice. Tell them how these men be out here fighting all the time, please. How they be protecting a woman walking down the street. They don't even want to walk on that outside of the goddamn sidewalk.
Exactly, Sharon. You always see the men on the inside. Like, where are the men at? Like, who's raising these little boys? Since y'all playing your
Y'all,
song,
they got a few on this panel. It got a few on this panel.
No, I'm talking about when you see them outside in the street. I was getting into what you said.
That's what
Okay?
who raised them. That's who raised them, y'all. We did the dudes. This is
Who the hell is y'all? Every woman
Y'all,
didn't have a boy.
okay. I'll try to.
Not every fucking woman that had a boy has an ignorant little boy that's out there with no rubbers trying to stick and move every motherfucking damn thing. Okay, but he had a daddy that trained him, taught him. We training up our children in a way different mode, baby. We not even gonna go there.
Doctor,
Since you want to say, oh, not everybody on the panel. Yeah, baby, you got some on this panel, and we ain't on that bullshit.
Okay.
All right,
Let me know when it's my turn.
I got you, Uncle Jeff. Hey, nice. You want to attempt to have a conversation with us?
All right. First, I was quiet for a long time because I thought it was really funny that y'all was having a conversation about self-control with someone who, So that was funny to me. So
I'm sorry. Let me go on mute.
Like I'm sitting here, like, isn't it clear why this young man doesn't have any self-control? It's not clear why this young man. What are we doing right here? We just wasted 13 minutes talking about self-control of a child when there's no example being set of that. But to this topic, I'm not siding with Otis here, but he said that he's about to leave, but and men haven't had a whole bunch of fights and arguments and all that protecting their women because they're a deterrent. Something you might have said to her if she was by herself, you're not going to say if I'm standing here.
Thank you.
So you're not going to see it happen. It's not going to manifest itself like that. Like, funny shit is, like, my wife think I'm a punk. The rest of the world be telling her what's up, but she never had to see it because just my presence is enough of the deterrent of that type of energy.
Thank you, sir.
People like, what would they be talking about? I don't know why people calling you beast. I don't know why. Because she never seen it. She like
you're not supposed to. Because you're doing your job.
Exactly.
It's
Because
his
he do
turn,
his
Jeff.
job well. That's why she don't see that
It's
stat.
his turn, Jeff. Go ahead, nice.
Yes, it is Nice's turn. And Otis, don't be trying to jump in, taking no fucking credit because he just said what I just said.
Listen, Queen, I don't be here to try to talk the most. I just appreciate being here. I go on.
Go ahead. Hey, World Class, you want to jump in before Uncle? Because Uncle Jeff is long-winded, so.
Captain Long.
Oh, it's about what he said. It's something that I think we kind of missed. It was crucial that what Uncle Jeff said. He said, I don't have to be perfect, but my message does. And I camelback that because, like I said, it's better to measure 10 times and cut once than have to measure, only measure once, I had to cut 10 times. So I think the information you give has to be accurate. I think we kind of skip past that part, but I thought that was very, very important. That you don't got to be accurate. You don't have to be perfect, but your message can be perfect. The information you give can be perfect. It can be, completed, followed through. So I think that'd be the problem that we be having when we bring up statistics and we bring up half-ass points and just be saying stuff just to show those shots. But at the end of the day, little people are learning from us. This could be shown to teenagers and shit. And let's just make sure what we're saying is provable, verifiable. You know what I mean? So I thought it was.
About to be a situation.
My bad, World Class. I thought you was done. I thought that was just a moment.
No, you good.
Okay. Again, PhD Diva.
Reaper Rails 9876. Salute to Sharon, the panel, and to World Class. How does it feel? D'Angelo struggle braids. You know what? Get that. Wait, get that now and later still in Bama out of here. Salute. You know what? Is that it?
I hate that nigga. I hate him.
Okay, so I did want to say a couple things before Jeff long-winded ass started talking. So with regard to burglary, some fun facts. Burglaries, as we said before, usually happen during the day, right? When people are at work. Burglaries, summer is like the hottest time for burglaries. And what are people doing during the summer? They're going on vacations. Rural areas get the most burglaries, right? And when you're in rural areas, you typically have a man and a woman, right? They own farms, people spread out, that type of thing. Also, burglaries are decreasing. And so I think we all have to acknowledge that it's a Black woman who protected everybody because she was the one who created the modern home security system. So thank you, Queen Mother Goddess, Black woman.
Yeah, but then people still leave the house. So a man is still a deterrent when you're out in the mall and at the fair and at the what them shit is y'all go to. So when you out at the market, a man is a deterrent because that nigga could knock you the fuck out if you don't have a weapon. So that's not gonna change.
Okay, what about the 5'2" Chinese Asian man? He ain't no goddamn deterrent.
Explain Bruce Lee.
Women are not getting knocked.
Karate ain't nothing but a dance. They ain't got no goddamn do no damn self-defense.
Yeah, Bruce Lee sucked. All right.
Okay.
No, I'm saying the man with the woman could knock you out. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying about knocking a woman out.
How could you guys argue this point? This is just so crazy to me. Now watch PhD
The
to
reason
go
why
find
we
the
can
damn
argue the
stat.
point because mostly men are the ones that's getting robbed and beat up. It ain't women. Men are beating up.
That mean it's working.
Somebody.
I mean, it's working.
Damn, if it's a man there or not, he don't gonna bust his ass the same way if that woman was there or the man was there, his friends there. He don't give a damn.
How close is my
These
turn?
men, they ain't never been in a fight. They don't know how to butterfly feeling feels before you swing a punch. They don't know if they want to. They don't even understand that emotion that happens to your body before you even decide to defend yourself. They don't never understand it. So most of these people are gonna get weak in the knees, and they are not going to fight because every day before you get into a fight, there's something that this is some man shit that a lot of people don't tell these other young men is that that's a normal thing. You're gonna get weak in the knees real quick, and you're just gonna have to get through it, and your body's gonna punch you with adrenaline, and then you're gonna be able to defend yourself all over again. This is some shit that most men never experience.
Can I ask you a question,
And I
Sharon?
also want to bring into the show, unlikely. But Otis want to ask a question.
what up?
I've been busting his ass all day and how he been getting his ass cooked all week. And then, yes, Uncle Jeff, I would get you in there and you're going to be able to do your nice, beautiful, long and
ass. When did
I just want to ask you a simple question. Just concede this point. This is it. If you, and I'm gonna use your real life situation. If you and your wife was, and you don't only have to choose these two scenarios, just these two. I only want you to choose these two. Your wife walking down the street versus you and your wife walking down the street.
Busting his ass
Out of those
all
two
day.
scenarios, which one is most likely from the bad guy is he going to take on? Just hypothetically, and you had to choose one. You had to. Which one would he most likely pick?
when it was me and her. And the reason why
you are not being
the reason why
okay.
Because you look like a punk?
is because I have more things to worry about. If it's just me and him, it's just me and him. What they do is most people, when they trying to rob somebody, they try to have one up on you. And if you could put that woman in danger, that man got to concede to whatever the fuck you got going on. If he says, hey, I got your woman, what you gonna do? You gonna shut the fuck up and give him whatever you want. But if it's just me and him, most of the time, if men are by themselves, they're willing to go ahead and scrap and fight and do whatever. That's just
I didn't. No. You changed it. I said no.
Exactly.
I said your wife versus you and your wife. What are you talking about?
I saw
you by yourself.
I missed the question then.
I said your wife versus you and your wife. Which one of the assailant? Which one would he likely take upon himself to do what he got to do?
So attack. And I did hear you correctly. And I said the man and the woman because the woman is going to be the man's vulnerability.
Nah, because you
So
got
what's
the
going
man
on?
by herself, the woman by herself.
What you doing? What's
No,
this?
the woman by herself.
I tell you what this is. This is
Oh, here you go.
whenever eventually it's my turn. Whenever that comes, it keeps.
Go ahead. I'm done. Well, see, yeah.
But No, but that's the thing. Men experience more violence. Y'all commit more violence against each other than against women. And so maybe it's the woman being there that's dissuading the angry, violent man from acting a fool, right? Because y'all don't hesitate to act a fool with each other.
He said assailant, the person that wants to commit the crime anyway.
Right, the person that want to commit
So
the
the person
crime.
who wants
Either
to
way.
commit the crime is not going to hesitate because it's another man. Y'all commit crimes against each other all the time. Y'all will take each other's lives, right? Y'all the group that's known for doing that, correct?
Yes.
So,
Should I just jump in on what's supposed to be my turn?
No,
How does that work?
you cannot.
There's
No,
other people up here.
don't act like y'all are some big deterrent because y'all do it to each other all day, every day. Stop it. Go ahead, Jeff.
Oh, that's crazy. We do it to each other every day.
Yeah,
Wow.
Uncle
Y'all
Jeff,
do
jump
it
in
to
right
each
there.
other
Jeff,
all
go
day,
ahead.
every day.
Okay.
Let's get it.
Dear young ladies listening to this, the undertone is that you, unless he makes his own money, you don't need a man. Here's the problem. The universe is listening. And the universe says, as you wish. This is a global devaluing. This is a mindset. And I don't like old broke ass, ain't shit, bum ass, ain't gonna protect you niggas. I'm not one of those. I'm a United States Marine and a martial artist. My wife is very safe with me. I go out of my way to make sure that my wife is safe. But I will not downplay the importance of masculine presence ever. And those who do understand that what they're talking about right now is in a civilized society. But I don't know if you noticed lately, this one is unraveling. And if you don't need a man, as you wish, says the universe. But what will be your wishes when the grid goes down? What will be your wishes when all you have to depend upon is someone who can manipulate the environment? That's coming, because if it ain't coming, then me, the Quran, the Torah, the Bible, and the Apocrypha are wrong.
And that's
can
fine.
I go next?
So,
I'm trying really, wowzer, wow.
Uncle Jeff, we see
Real
in these spaces the men that they choose to go against and the men that they choose to violate go against. They usually go after the man that, guess what, that has a woman.
Wait a
They
minute.
don't go after the single
Okay.
man. They
Okay.
always
Sharon,
and it goes
Sharon,
and also
I've heard-
it goes out into the world as well.
Sharon,
It attacks
I've done
the
a
men
little bit
that
more.
are
Sharon,
married, not the
okay.
single man.
Can I respond to that?
Can I go?
I've done a little bit more. I've done a little bit more than read about violence. I repeat, I grew up on the south side of Chicago, and I'm a United States Marine. And there was a reason that I used to meet my mother at the bus stop to walk her home. Now, y'all can play with these games. You can play these games all you want.
Right.
But
Come on,
somebody is going to stand up and tell you that you are playing a dangerous game when you imply to women that masculine presence is not necessary because of social constructs. That's bullshit of the first order. And sisters, that will get you hurt. Now, you do your thing how you want to. You don't need a man. A man don't blah, 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 blah. As you wish, says the universe. I'm done with it.
What I'm saying is this: before
Good
Bob
point.
Cherry goes,
Yes.
we got to stop giving this false narrative that these goddamn men are out here protecting women and they are the deterrent to all these things. These men are not that.
I've
You
never
gotta
done
stop
it.
putting
Man,
yourself- just because
man,
you was
this some
just
soft
because
shit
you was
right
in the
here,
military
Shimon.
and
This
you
some
went
soft
outside
shit.
and walked your goddamn mama down the block and all that. Cool, that's good. That's you, but don't put yourself.
That's me. That's my
things-
uncles.
the
I got
things that
13
you-
uncles.
the
I got a
things-
daddy. I got a grandfather.
things-
I got cats I was raised with.
things
You ain't gonna step
that
on dudes
you-
like that because I don't
because
roll with
look,
none of them soft
and
niggas you
everybody-
talking about.
hold on.
And I
Hold
roll with a
everybody-
posse of niggas
hold
that
on.
don't play that
Hold
shit.
on. So almost
Get the
everybody
fuck
on
outta
the
here.
channel is a gun owner, most likely. That's
Huh?
not all men. We gotta
Man,
stop acting like we gotta stop putting
Sharon-
the bravado on the rest of the men out there.
Sharon, if you go,
I just say it is. It's
You
Sharon,
can't
if
go
you-
to the
Sharon,
last. You
Sharon,
know
if
what?
you go-
You know what you can find. Hold on, just a second, world class. Here's the bullshit. If you go to the hood, you can find a 45 before you can a head of lettuce, nigga. Stop this shit.
It's not true.
it's crazy. You see the
Ain't from the hood.
I mean,
Sharon, you can go to
They dropped
Walmart.
off AK-47s,
Hold on.
Uzis, and
Hold on.
45s.
Here
They
we
didn't
go. Here
drop
we go. Hold
crates of those into
See,
the
here's
hood.
the problem.
That didn't happen.
Here
So
is the
I
problem.
can't
No.
go to my
Usually,
boy.
I
Who's,
tell you
wait a minute,
no.
Sharon.
Hold
I
on,
got a
hold
question
on,
for
hold
you.
on. Hold
If
on.
I may ask you
Here's
this
the truth
question.
about that. Hold on, Jeff. This is the truth about that. Usually, it's one person that got all the goddamn weapons in her. They go to him and say, "Hey, I need to hold something." It ain't everybody got it.
Oh my God! You are absolutely talking out of your ass right now. That is absolutely untrue.
Hold on.
I know a 9-year-old with a 45.
Hold on.
Fuck out
Hold on. Y'all are just talking to be talking. If you want to go into your own little small part of the town in Chicago that's having
no, this is Los Angeles and Houston and Cleveland. I'm talking about specifically.
Yeah, act like so. The problem is, Uncle Jeff, is that like if me and Nice was just to talk about Southside Queens, Queens are like is one of the worst places.
I'm talking about America, brother.
Oh my God.
I'm talking about Dallas,
I got you.
Houston.
You'll be able to rebuttal. I promise you. What I'm talking about is if we just go about Southside Queens, Queens is like it's one of the worst boroughs in the world. But we go with the whole entire Queens, it look like the softest borough in the world. So you cannot use your own little small little part of the world, the nastiest part of the neighborhood you grew up that have these 9-year-olds walking around with goddamn guns, shooting and robbing grown people. All of a sudden, this is happening on a day-to-day fucking basis. It got a bunch of fucking 9-year-olds walking around robbing grown-ass men. It ain't happening.
Okay. Can I respond to that? Can I please?
Saying that
what you're okay, I'm gonna stop. Can I respond? What you're saying right now is not only inaccurate, brother, it is dangerous.
No, what you're saying is dangerous because you're giving women
let's use your chat.
Let's use your chat. Just by
Dr. Bracy.
A man's presence. No, that is not safe.
Dr. Bracy, let's use your chat. I'm talking about the guns right now. Let's use your chat. Dear people in the chat, who where you live describes what I'm about to say. Could you put your city up? That it is much easier in very many places where Black people live to get a weapon than it is a head of lettuce. Could you tell me, could you please, those of you who live in these cities, put your city up where the problem of having a weapon is nothing because your police departments are running, bring guns in with no questions.
Hold on, Happy. Let me just.
That's bullshit about not having a gun. I ain't never said a damn thing about wishy-washy punk ass dudes. I don't like them either. But the concept that sisters are safer without brothers, the creator, bruh, you gonna owe the creator for that one. That's dangerous.
Hold on, Jeff. It's not because guess what? These 3 women that's on the panel right now. How about you ask them if they have if they are gun owners? How about that?
Sisters, do you own guns?
Shotgun, yeah.
Who said
okay,
shotgun?
that's one. Bomb Cherry said shotgun.
No, I didn't say shotgun. No, I didn't say that.
Oh, what you
I have about 70 guns.
That's one. Bomb Cherry. Good. PS Diva. What about you?
I got a bantamweight shotgun.
Okay, that's 2. Hey, get Happy.
Yes.
So what the fuck are y'all talking about?
Here's what I'm talking about. Here's what I'm talking about.
These women.
No.
That
proves what I'm talking about. You ask me what I'm talking about, I will explain to you as a professional. In close quarters with a gun, a woman is still at a disadvantage.
No, she's not.
Yes, she is.
No, she's not.
Yes, you are. In close quarters with a weapon, you're at a disadvantage unless you have the right weapon. And whoever said bantamweight shotgun, yes. If you have a pistol, you are at a disadvantage because you can only get off a couple. And the right dude, if you miss, you done if he gets to you.
Christ, hold on.
Have a shotgun.
Hold on.
That's a fact.
Uncle Jeff, hold on. See, this is the problem I have with these conversations. Y'all keep going with these fucking ifs. Instead of just saying what the fucking reality is. If this happened, if he has this, if the fucking
you can say when.
If these 3 women that's on the panel, they could all protect themselves when your ass ain't there because most of the time.
Okay, so you don't need men as you wish. The universe says as you wish. I'm done with it. You're right, I'm wrong. The universe says as you wish. Remember that. I'm finished with it.
Stop telling these women that they need some goddamn masculine man to protect
I didn't say
them.
that.
Yes,
That's
you
not what I
did.
said. Okay, I apologize. Here's my new saying.
Wait.
If you don't need a man, say it out loud. The universe says as you wish. I'm done.
I'm gonna tell you from the world that y'all not a part of. A woman with a gun is a joke. You're a joke. Yeah. You are a plaything. There's something that somebody because in reality, people that are going to. We're talking about people that are criminals. Nobody gives a shit about guns. These niggas kill cops. They kill military
and they'll
personnel.
kill a man.
Nobody give a fuck
But
about a
you
female.
making- you making it
So
seem
what
like
we,
a
so
woman's
Sharon,
a
what we're
joke
talking
for the
about
weapon
is
for
a
the
man
man
is
now.
a deterrent. We're not saying that a man. We're not saying that a man protects everything.
No. You giving out false
No,
information
right.
and false to these
I've
people
had
out here.
No, you
Because they are
just
not
saying
killing
that every
cops
man
enough.
protects everybody. No,
You
we're
claim
saying
all
that a
these
man
criminals
is a
are killing
deterrent.
cops. Why are we
Yeah.
not hearing about it every day? So many
A
cops are still
criminal
alive.
don't give a
They
fuck
ain't
about no
killing
chick with no
nobody but
gun.
other
A
people.
criminal don't give a fuck about a nigga with a gun. We
They'll
Y'all
kill a
can.
nigga with a
because
gun
you
either.
wanted
Niggas
that
ain't
gun,
going
and y'all
crazy.
niggas ain't got
Niggas
shit.
ain't
Not
For
even a
security.
hole to
Niggas
keep
that
the
want to
gun
commit
in.
real
Shut up.
crime, they don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Y'all can't
Yeah,
even
so
hear this nigga. All you got to do is actually study military actions. What Jeff
No.
told
We don't gotta
the
study
truth.
shit
Close
because that's
quarters
why
combat.
women today
Close
have
quarters
fucking
combat.
guns because
Close
we've
quarters
been in the
combat.
I
fucking
got you, Rob. I
military
got you,
and we
Rob.
don't need you to
I
tell
got you.
us
Hold
shit,
on.
motherfucker.
And
Hold on,
little
Happy.
girl,
Who the
that shit
fuck
Hold
are
on,
you,
Rob. Hold on,
dumbass?
Rob.
and
Talk about they killing cops. Where they killing all the cops at?
All right,
Nowhere.
everywhere. What the fuck are you talking about?
Y'all kill
Not
everybody.
yet.
Every day.
Not yet. Not
Y'all
yet.
kill
talking
your
about?
Hold
brother
on,
before you
Happy.
shoot
Hold
the
on.
fucking cops.
Happy,
Shut
hold
up.
on.
Let's keep it
Stop
fucking
giving out
TV off
that
and
information
research.
around
Happy.
here.
Cops
Hold
die
on,
every
Rob.
day in every
Happy.
country.
Happy. Let
What the fuck
him
are you
get his
talking
full
about?
thought out. Hold on, y'all. We got you. So let him get his full thought out.
Feel like
We're gonna go world class. We're gonna let him get his full thought out. Bomb Cherry's gonna go, and then Happy get a chance to rebuttal. Get world class.
the
Bomb
chance of
Cherry.
survival.
Happy. Go ahead.
What y'all was dismissing, this guy said, I'm a Marine. Your chance of survival in close quarters combat drops tremendously if you don't specifically have close quarters combat training. That is a specific thing. If you don't have it, it don't matter what gun you got. If that other person has it and you don't, the chances of surviving is less than 20%. I mean, living. So he's not telling you something that's a lie. Y'all talking about criminals. We're not talking about some stupid shit you gonna give us your fucking friends and validate because y'all dumb. These are fucking criminals who don't give a fuck about your stupid concept.
Criminals are
You can
dumb,
feel
man.
great. You can feel
Criminals are
feel
dumb by
great
default.
about having a gun. You can
I'm
feel
saying
great
that
about having a gun.
we got one spot open. Get it. Let him land
Yeah,
it,
I'm
please.
gonna
Let him
say
land it. Get.
I'm gonna say you can feel great about having a gun. You still need to live. It's still circumstantial. Even us that are athletes that play sports, you can have the fastest nigga on the team. You can have the strongest motherfuckers on the team. It's still situational football, still situational basketball. And the situation of being outside where you got free range is a different setting from when you're in the house. Y'all keep switching it from being in the house and being out the house. In close quarters combat in your house, you have to have the right weapon, like you told you. I don't care what you want to think. Criminal is a criminal. They don't think like y'all. Y'all civilians.
Go ahead, Bomb Cherry.
Okay. It's so I really wanted to rebuttal the man who was up here because he mentioned that his wife, he protects his wife, but then when his wife goes out without him, is she to protect herself, right? Because y'all act like y'all holding our hand and everywhere we go, you right there when you're not. Okay.
It's not even a whole.
Yeah, but and then somebody mentioned he mentioned also about if you got a gun, it's a joke. But then he qualified that when he mentioned a shotgun, right?
No. You're mixing two things up.
No, I understood exactly what he said. I'm talking about him when he said.
No, he didn't say that. Joker Jeff didn't say that.
He said that if you got a shotgun, yes, but if you have a handgun, no. That is what he said, and he
right said that. He didn't say that.
Yes, I know that, but he's not the only one who knows that. He's not the only one who's been in the military, neither. And women go to the military. Now, what I am really steamed about is you saying that you women in a gun is a joke. Well, I would like for you to come and try to take any one of my guns.
To a criminal? Yeah.
Yes, a criminal. They are dumber. You think because they got a gun, most of them criminals don't even know how to use a gun. They got it hit. Tilted to the side. They don't even know how to shoot. That's why there's so many people getting shot when they're not even shooting the person they trying to intend to shoot. They shooting the children and the old ladies and everybody. They don't even know what they're doing. And for some reason, you said a criminal, but a woman with a gun can't fare against a criminal, but a man with a gun can. So your wee that thing between your legs make you Superman, right? You can
Testosterone, yes. Make you stronger and faster. Yes.
Yeah,
Oh
that
my
would be
God.
incorrect.
Yes.
That would be incorrect. Most of you men, especially if you enter into the military, or you probably don't know much about weapons. You just know how to pick them up. Some of us know how to break them apart and clean them and put them back together. But anyway, I'm just saying it's ridiculous. This gender banging when it's not necessary. So a
It's not
woman
necessary.
doesn't
Oh,
need
this is-
a man, especially these group of men today who
Mm.
don't even know about weapons. They don't even fight. Y'all
Mm.
come up from a generation where y'all didn't fight at all.
Mm.
I did.
All
Well,
right,
maybe
hold
you
on.
did.
All right. Right.
Okay.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
PA Ziva, you there?
I'm here.
Yeah.
Omar Smith, Sharon, you the champion. Laugh out loud. Thanos theory. Hey, Thanos, where you been? Most women I know who decide to own guns are trained and go to the range. A lot of men who own them don't even know how to clean them, like Mom just said.
Go Thanos.
All irrelevant points.
Drake,
I'm wondering about the men he does know because he mentioned the women he knows. So
Drake Miller,
I know him.
Pookies are funny.
So, but here's the thing. So we could get back into it. So the problem is that y'all keep saying that just because he's a male, that is going to be a deterrent, and it's not. And at the same time, yes, this close combat situation that you're saying, yes, that's true. People need to get trained on close combat, but that's not the conversation that we are having. We are having a conversation of that men are all of a sudden, just because a man is there, that
no,
and it is true.
It's not true. It is not true. Not even a little bit. If it was true, it would even spill out and show out in these spaces. But what it shows is the opposite of what you are saying.
Can I give you proof?
On the panel today, they are able to take care. The problem is that y'all keep thinking that men that they are like y'all. They are not.
I got a perfect example, right, of why a man is a deterrent. How many can you compare the school shootings to shootings at a barbershop? Because men are not in the fucking schools, remember?
No,
they're not the teachers.
Reason. That is
ain't no not. That's where the fuck they go. When that white boy did what he did, and he went into those schools, there's no dads at the schools. There's not a lot of men at the schools. They'll go to where men aren't. They're not gonna go to the barbershop. The men got a barbershop. The white boys got a barbershop. We got a barbershop. They're not coming where men congregate. They're going where men aren't. That's
So we have an example.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, he don't know what. That was a horrible example.
Where was it? It was. I think it was in like.
Bro, you know I ain't got long, man.
San Antonio, Texas.
Okay.
Where the shooter went into the school and the cops showed up and they got guns and they didn't want to go in. They ran. Come on.
He went to the school. It's my point.
What we trying to say before?
Y'all ain't gonna be a deterrent if
he
you
went to
scared
the
people when you got a gun to run up in there and try to do your
kill
job.
children. That's what they do.
That's
because they're not men there.
No, that's not the reason why. Hold on.
Hold on.
Y'all don't know what y'all talking about, man.
Hold on.
Okay, all right, watch this.
That was a terrible argument.
No, it's not. No, because you dumb, you don't know how to count. How many mass shootings is at barbershops? Is my fucking point. None.
Very few mass shootings.
That's not the reason for a mass shooting. You're getting the
right.
Hold on.
You're getting the reason for
name
a mass
one. I'll give one example of a news story at a barbershop.
Yelling is
When
annoying.
niggas playing basketball.
God damn it. Hold on.
That was you.
Hold on. Here's the problem with you using the barbershop. Yes, we can easily say that compared to barbershops, schools are worse than barbershops. We can easily say that. That is a very true statement. However, that true statement has nothing to do with the reality of why people choose to use schools as a place to go shoot up.
It's a specific reason.
Again,
to do that,
a man is a deterrent. That's the only argument we're making. You trying to flip it and saying,
relax, y'all.
You're trying to flip it and saying
just because they say something that we disagree, give them the chance to say it, and then we can have our chance to debunk it. That's the only way we're gonna get this shit out in the open. Okay, so let's have the patience, even though it's wild and crazy that he's saying school shooting and barbershops, and the reason why barbershops are not getting shooted because it's mostly men in there is insane. That is not the reason why barbershops are not getting shot up.
What's the reason? Because name one.
Shots are getting shot up.
Because of the population of a barbershop compared to the population
No, that's cute. Name a barber. Any one of these news spots. It's a lot of news. Name one of them.
Everybody.
Name one.
Please. Let me just try to have Let me attempt to have a regular
Madness.
conversation, please.
People got to be qualified to have
Let
these
me attempt.
conversations.
Let me
Everybody want to talk.
They got to be
Everybody keep
qualified to have
talking.
these conversations.
If everybody keep talking, we are not going to hear each other.
But
That's number one.
I got the examples.
Okay, so
We
PhD
all got examples.
The problem is that when we go talking about a barbershop, it's person that have a personal problem with whoever's in that barbershop. The school is that person has a personal problem with that school. He got bullied. That is why they chose.
That's usually why it be happening.
They don't have nothing to do.
Sharon, he's talking
What
about
the
mass
fuck? Let me
shootings.
just please.
But listen, man, I'm qualified to have this
I
conversation.
understand, but
And I'm probably one of the only ones on the
It's
panel
children at barbershop
qualified.
too.
Okay. So okay. So clearly I'm not qualified enough. Go ahead, Brownsville, and give your qualifications on the understanding and the psyche of why they choose a school versus a barbershop, which is a crazy conversation to have. But go ahead and have it.
Because of the first word before shooting, mass. Mass meaning
Exactly.
a lot of people, right?
That's
A
literally
lot
what I
of
said.
soft targets, right? So obviously in a school, a mass shooter will know that there's no weapons there, not men, there's no weapons there. There's not enough safety protocols to prevent them from killing the most people that they can possibly kill. That's why they target schools, they target malls, they target shopping centers, because they're looking for soft targets. They're not looking for men versus women. That is not the case. Like, we gotta listen,
but
learn to be qualified to have these conversations, man. If
You're
you're
not
gonna have these
qualified. You're not
conversations and
research.
talk about mass shootings, don't talk about no barbershops. Come on, man. That's
right. But
ridiculous.
barbershops do get
I'm finna
shot
tell
up. Go ahead. Go
Right.
ahead,
So,
Y'all done?
okay. Champ's barbershop shootings arrest 1 year later. 20-year-old man arrested more than 1 year after deadly triple shooting at Indy Barbershop. 10 people shot, 2 killed in Detroit barbershop shooting. Right? Multiple people shot in a barbershop in Port Charlotte. This was 3 weeks ago. 4 men, 1 woman shot at Cleveland Barbershop. 1 killed, 1 injured in San Leandro barbershop shooting. Right? So
It's sad that we even trying to make this comparison. Like,
Oh, my
everybody know that a man is not a deterrent. The gun is. The force is the deterrent.
Exactly.
So at the end of the day, like she's saying, dudes get shot in barbershops. In my neighborhood.
Then why do cops get shot?
Bro, look, I'm not gonna argue with you, bro.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
because look, a cop gets all right, look, I'll answer that question for you. A cop gets shot because the force is equal. The other person got a gun. He's not walking up to that cop without a gun and being like, yo, bro, the argument is crazy, bro. The force is what matters. So
how many people going into the barbershop with a gun?
It's not a man. You just flesh and blood like me. How you think that you a deterrent? If I train a woman to be a sniper, or if I train a woman to be a certified killer, she'll kill you. That's just the fact of the matter, bro. If the person that's the most skilled with the weapon, and the most skilled in the combat, and the most skilled in those pressure situations where that blood pressure go up and you get that adrenaline and you know how to control and manage it, that person wins. It's not about masked man or any of that shit. Once you bring a lethal weapon like a gun in, that's.
I got you. So the trans men that go fight in the MMA female, that's a trained killer at that point, right? How does that work out for her?
Does that have to do with a lethal weapon?
Because they're
lethal weapon in that situation.
Because they don't they have to register their hands and feet?
No, that register stuff is fake, bro. I swear to God, look it up.
Hold on. All right, so hold on.
Nonetheless.
Hold on. Let's clear this thing up, because a lot of people have that misconception. No, as a professional fighter, you do not have to register your hands. You do not have to go to your local police department and register your hands and say I'm professional. When they say you register your hand, it means that you are licensed to
Google
fight.
it, bro. If you don't believe us.
No.
Hold on. Why we?
Sorry.
Just all you gotta do is look it up, right? So when they say the license, you gotta register your hands. They mean it that you gotta have a license to fight professional. That's what they mean by register your hands, not actually go to a police department and register your hands and now that your hands is a legal weapon. That is not what happens. But also, Sway, I want to get Sway because he don't have much time. We probably ate up most of the time. Let him just jump in real quick, and then we get right back into it, world class. But go ahead,
Yeah, I don't know how the hell. Honestly, I don't even know how we got to hear from if broke men deserve coochie or not. But
no, that's
I'm
right.
going to answer the question directly, and then I'll expound. No, but I'm also a believer that nobody really deserves anything, and you get what you earn. So the idea that a broke man or a rich man or average man deserves coochie, I would say no to all of them. And then the vice versa. If women don't deserve a man's money or a man's dick or a man's time or a man's attention or a man's chivalry or protection, any of these things. So, like I said, you can get what you earn or what God gives you. So if that woman decided to pick Dizzy or Desi or whatever his name is, and he was able to bag her, that's just what they got. It's not no level of deserve. She could have left him at any point once she found out that he was broke, but she didn't. So. And a lot of times when I start talking, it seems no one has pushed back because I'm not picking a side. And that's why I see you old niggas picking sides and having all this pushback and fighting when it's really just remedial rhetoric overall.
Dang.
All right, Sharon, I gotta go.
Bye.
Bye. So can I also make another point? With regard, if men were a deterrent, then we wouldn't see that over the past 30 years, marriage rates have declined, but also violent crime rates have also declined during that period.
Yeah, the men are a deterrent thing is like, I don't know, men wanting to feel a sense of superiority in a way. Because no, you're not a deterrent.
Get out of here with that, man.
Okay, explain. Explain. No, go ahead. Expound. Because,
please,
please, I would.
Go ahead, Otis, and we get World Class in there as well because he has the same point of view as you.
It's so simple to me. So simple to me. Of course, a man has a sense, provides a sense of security when he's walking down the street or in the house with his woman. And anyone that comes up with these micro examples, otherwise, fine, but that's all on you. But to me, it's a common sense. You could ask my wife, and you can even ask Sharon, and you can ask Brownsville, if your wife had a choice of going to the grocery store and asking you to come with her and you choose not to, and she goes, I'm pretty sure there's a thought to come across their mind that let me call my significant other or something, versus when you are with her at going to the grocery store, I guarantee you ask her, does she feel a sense of security just because you are by her side?
You just microed your own argument. Yeah, but you're
making this too easy, Otis.
You're dumb as hell.
And you can apply
Otis, you're making this too easy.
Let me finish. And you can apply that.
I gotta continue.
Hold on. We're about to ask. Hold on.
Let me finish.
We're about to ask right now. We're about to ask right now. Ask the question, Otis.
Well, oh, your wife like that?
Do you feel unsafe every time? Because I never go with my wife to the goddamn mall or the grocery shop. Ever. I never go with her. Do you feel unsafe? Do you feel unsafe? Because you go food shopping. You gonna pick up water. You pick up my beautiful fruits, cucumbers. Do you feel unsafe every time you walk into that? Might be possible that some 5'2" men with an AK.
Come on, man. Ask a serious question, bro. I hate this shit. This is what I hate fucking about you. Ask a serious question.
Let her answer. Let her answer. Do you feel unsafe? No. She doesn't feel unsafe.
Okay. So
and I'm also wait a minute. I'm also
ask my wife and see what she says.
But that's micro. That's
micro. All right, hold on. Let me get hold on, y'all. Hold on, give me a chance. Otis Bay. Let me see. I don't know. Can she hear me? Otis Bay.
No, I have to call her on the phone.
Man, if she feel unsafe, why you don't go with her?
Stop it. I will. Stop it.
Well, look, why he's doing that?
If she feel unsafe, why you don't go with her?
No. No, he will. He
Come
will.
on,
But look,
see,
this is
again, I do go with her.
See, that's
Hey,
crazy.
hey, hold on.
That's
I
not
also
what-
want to say this.
Go
I
put my
also want
phone
to say
on
this.
mute.
Maybe my wife is not a
I'm
good
gonna put my
example.
phone on
Hold
mute.
on,
I'm
hold
gonna
on.
get on the phone.
Hold
Go
on. I
ahead.
want to say no. It's okay. I want to say maybe my wife is not a good example because she lived with me in Southside Queens, and we used to walk around. She used to walk by herself, and she had no fear of walking around in Southside. How you say fear? In Southside Queens, where it's
like that.
a dangerous
Fuck
place.
like that.
So women are walking around the world outside every day, fear. Is that what Otis is saying?
Oh
That's
my
what
God.
No, that's not what
saying
he's
a man is
saying.
a deterrent. What the fuck is y'all get right here?
And I want to walk a beautiful young sister that I know for a fact. She is always living in fear when she's walking down the street by herself.
Lord,
Shout out to the beautiful Charity.
I'm sorry, but the macro to what Otis was saying is the marriage rates declining and the violent crime rates declining. If men were a deterrent, then we would see the crime rates going up, not down.
So as niggas get away from women, they get less violent.
Okay, well again, so then y'all aren't a deterrent.
Not the deterrent. Men are not the deterrent.
Not needed.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Look, listen. What Otis just said is a false sense of security that his wife has, and no disrespect.
Hold on. I'm sorry.
Damn,
Hey,
if I
babe.
could just
I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry. I apologize. Cuss me out. I apologize. Wifey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you please answer this question? Please answer this question. When you have the choice of going out in public, whether it's the gas station, the grocery store, and whatever, would you prefer I go with you? If not, or if you don't prefer, I go with you, and why? Just answer the question real quick.
You already know the answer to that. I want you to go because of the situation, but I don't know how to answer that. You already know the answer.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you feel more comfortable and more secure with me going with you versus you being by yourself? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, then.
But you know, but you know, I would go by myself. You know.
Of course you will. Let me ask you a question. When you out by yourself, okay. When you out by yourself, let me ask you a question. Do the thought of you calling me just to make sure everything's okay come across your mind, or you know you're fine because you're good?
I don't understand.
Okay, when you're out by yourself, does the thought of you calling your husband come across your mind, whether you're quote unquote, I hate this phrase, checking in or just letting me know you're okay, or you don't feel like you need to do that because you're just gonna come on home?
Okay, so you already know the answer to that. I do that all the time, babe. I
Okay.
always call just to check in.
Okay, thank you. I know you like the word check in.
She's making
It's not really the
One
word
for one,
check-in.
You
I
right.
I like
You
for
see
you
how
to
I
know
do
why
my thing, world
everything
class?
He's moving the goalpost, though. It doesn't make the man a deterrent. It's a
It
false
did
sense
make
of
the man a
security,
deterrent.
and
It
it's
did
really
not.
just the fact that most people are good people. Because in reality, if you were sitting there or not, if a motherfucker wanted to bring it to you and he upped it before you did, you cannot protect her.
I'm gonna go off.
Period. So at the end of the day, I get what you're saying, but it's a different conversation. Now you're talking about her just feeling safe, but in reality, only reason that we are all safe is because people are mainly good. If it was a bunch of real bad guys running around and you was like, yo, babe, I'm gonna go with you. And then you walk in and y'all kissing, and then a real bad guy up that yosto on you, what could you do besides give him everything he wants? That's what we saying, bro. You are not the deterrent. The weapon is. So the only way he would be deterred if he see that strap hanging off your hip. And even in situations like that, we got guys reaching for those and snatching those off people. So I mean, like at a certain point, we gotta let go of this superiority complex. Just kind of pull that down a little bit and just understand the laws are what keep you safe, motherfucker.
Yeah, not
the
the
fact
men.
that motherfuckers don't want to go to prison and be around a bunch of
That's
red
what's
booty
keeping you
warriors
safe.
is what's keeping your ass safe.
That's a fact.
Because we all probably thought about doing some
It's
wild
keeping
shit.
you
but
safe.
it's like,
It's
no,
the real
I
criminal
wanna
deciding
bring in-
not to take your safety.
Before word class go ahead, I want to bring in the beautiful
I'll get
and
it.
always scared to walk down the street by
I gotta
herself.
get
Unless
it
she
worked.
has a man by her side to deter all you
hold on, I wanna
criminals.
hear Tyranny. Hold
Welcome
up.
to the
I don't know.
show, Tyranny. Is that a true statement, Tyranny?
Absolutely not. Okay.
Thank you.
I'm Woman King from where I'm from.
No, okay. What did Bomb say? She said your wife is calling you to check in on you to make sure you good. This is what I do know about men. You guys tend to confide in us. You tend to ask us what's good advice. Men don't usually make decisions on their own. They usually go to the woman to make the better decision. Let's just be honest. Come on now. You always ask, babe, what bar of soap should I get? Babe, what do you want to eat tonight? Babe, is this a good gun to get? Babe, what about this car? You guys always confide in women. So I think you guys try to take your masculinity to make you a man, when really the woman is the one that helps you become that man that you really want to be. But I mean, even with my partner, that's not gonna make me feel safe. I mean, I just love having.
Is he out the cradle yet? Yes.
No, because we got kids, and I'm not taking a chance on my kids getting a gun and end up shooting me or themselves. So that's just why we don't have a gun. But I don't agree with, I mean, man, you guys are good to have by our sides, but ultimately the woman can't do it by herself.
Right. And the real reason why a woman want her man by her side, because she just enjoy her man. She just wants you around her. That's it. It ain't got nothing to do with you deterring any goddamn man. But go ahead, World Class. Let me see you cape for the men. Be careful, World Class. Cape. Put your cape on. Cape man.
I am going to support accurate information. Shout out to the real researchers on life who've actually seen hours and hours of these interviews of fucking criminals and investigators talking to criminals and why they do what they do. Shout out to the real criminals and how they think, and being honest and telling you what they look for. This is why organized crime works. That's why it's not going nowhere soon, because people think stupid shit that's not real. It sounds good sitting up here on this panel, but the people that actually make this world worse, they don't think the way y'all think.
Okay,
y'all
so
World Class.
Let's go ahead.
World Class. Organized crime worked because of money, not because of
no. Organized crime started because they don't have no money.
So what you said, if it was more masculine men
hold on. Again, those are two that it started because of no money.
So the 60-year-old sell dope because he had money already?
No, hold on. You're missing what I'm saying. You say it started because of money. Cool, but it is successful because of money.
No, it's successful
because once you start, it's just me and you. We start our crime syndicate, just me and you. It's not organized yet. And then as we start making money, now we start paying other people to do what we need. And then it keeps getting bigger. Now that's considered organized crime, and the money is keeping it together. It's not the other way around. But PhD but wanted to jump in with some real facts, real stats.
You keep making our point, World Class. You funny as hell, bro. Because, like, bro, even men are killing each other in those gang wars. They don't give a fuck about it being a man. They're not going, oh, shit, that's a man. Let me not go rob him. They're like, I'm about to bring it to this motherfucker.
Yeah, because it's a man by itself.
You from Baltimore. How you speaking like this? You're blowing my fucking mind right now, bro.
So what Otis and World Class, what they're trying to articulate, but they're having a difficult time doing, is this fact, right? Is that in the mind state of a criminal, right? Women are considered softer targets than men. All right. That is a fact, right? But that does not equate to men being deterrents.
No, it does not.
That's a totally different thing. And so they're false equating men being deterrent as in criminal minds that women are softer targets. Right? Those two things don't go together.
Class, your question, sir. Without, and I want you to please.
Men can't even deter the violence from themselves, bro.
Deter doesn't mean that they are not going to do it. That means they have to think about something 2 or 3 times more. They have to have extra stuff. Deterrent doesn't mean they're guaranteed not going to follow through on something. That's not what deterrent means. So do y'all not understand how
when they run it down and be more?
So everything y'all said don't have anything to do with this conversation. Deterrent don't mean they're guaranteed not to do it. Y'all not educated enough to know that?
You brought
the word up. Let me look up the word. I got you. Let me look up the
shootings have to do with deterrence, right? Because in mass shootings, right, the modus operandi of a person who's desired to be a mass shooter is the amount of people and opportunity, right? So the reason why they'll go into a barbershop.
You said easy targets earlier.
But what I'm telling you is the reason why they'll go into a school instead of a barbershop isn't because of men. It's because there's more people at the school. See,
because there's no
that's
men
the
in
thing.
control.
Like we can't have disingenuous conversations when we're talking about these facts, right?
Right.
So when this whole conversation started, when I mentioned that if you have a man and the only thing he's telling you is he's giving you a false sense of security from home invasions, like Otis was talking about earlier, right? When he doesn't even own a weapon. And we know that 99.9% of all home invasions are conducted with weapons, right? So that he's not providing protection. He's not providing deterrence in that type of a situation, right? But y'all continue to just move the goalposts further and further and further out just to prove a point that isn't factual. That is the problem.
Yeah. Based off what?
Sharon, you can bring up the
based off
definition
what?
of
Based
deter.
off what?
You'll
No,
be-
hold on.
you'll like
Based
this.
off
You'll like
Brownsville.
this,
Based
Sharon.
off what? Based off what, Brownsville? That's not
Based
factual.
off
You
of-
said it's not factual. Based off what?
Right. It's not factual because you
Based off
moved the
what?
goalposts. You said, hey, well, if
I made
mass
so many
shooters, how
examples.
come they don't target establishment with men? Well, the actual truth is they do.
When they
why
wanna
go
bring it
into
to them.
malls. That's why they go into supermarkets. They're not determining the gender. The
It's no way.
opportunity
It's no way.
exists
There's
for the
there's
most
no
people
way in life
to
you're
commit
making
the crime.
Son, this is they. Oh my God, you just named shopping places. Who does more of the retail shopping? My God, men or women?
Grocery stores? They
This is
usually have
crazy,
male
bro. You gotta
security
stop,
guard in
bro.
there. There's
Who
usually
does
a
it?
male security guard.
I'm not asking all
Them
the
men
goofy shit. I'm asking who does the fucking market is filled with a bunch
I be
of
in the
men
mall,
or
dog.
filled
I
with
don't
a
know
bunch
what
of women? The mall is filled with a bunch of men or a bunch of women. Which one?
the ball. The one in Brooklyn.
Stop.
What in Brooklyn
Stop.
is fire,
Y'all
bro. They
stop.
got a golf,
You
got
can
a
stop.
All
miniature
right, hold on.
golf
Let's
course. I be in the
get back
mall,
to one
dog.
mic at a time. All right,
like-
hold on, y'all.
this
Let's
is
get
like
back to
drugs
one mic.
right now.
I'm gonna also read this. Deterrent, a thing that discourages
Sure.
or is intended to discourage someone from doing something.
Exactly.
As example, cameras. It didn't say men. Cameras.
Right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Come on, man. Come on.
Cameras are a major deterrent.
Okay, but I'll say
of
like
crime.
you guys ain't nobody really going in
Very
gyms and shooting them up because men are more deterrent to go in there because they feel like they'll get attacked quicker than they would into like a woman's salon. But I have a question for men. Please don't give me long answers. I just want like something short so I can understand. If a black man seen another black man being attacked by a white supremacist, hold on. I just want to understand you guys' mind. If a black man seen another black man being, targeted or harassed by a white man, a white supremacist, would you guys jump in and help, regardless of the situation? Yes or no?
If I could
How do we-
determine that he's a white supremacist, yes.
Huh?
If I could determine he's a white supremacist, yes.
Right.
Look,
I
you hear
plead,
him
I,
calling him
I
the
plead the
N-word
fifth.
and-
I don't got time for that bullshit.
Okay, yes. If I could make that determination in
So you guys will
respectful
have each
time,
other
yes, I
back.
would.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
of course.
You guys will have
You
so
have
the,
each other
the
back.
black lady, yeah,
Oh,
you guys
that
will
is
have each
crazy.
other back.
Each other back.
I
Wow.
hear you guys saying that
Oh,
you guys
crazy.
protect women. Hold on, come out there. But the situation that happened last year in Target, where that black woman was punched by a white boy, and all you black men on this same panel said she deserved to get punched.
That's
so
crazy.
I'm
I
really
didn't.
confused.
Me neither.
I
don't even know the situation.
I'm kind of confused on, but see, that's the thing. You guys say that you're quicker to protect women, but you guys have to find out a situation.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What's her name?
What are we talking
First of
about?
all, I'm not helping against the white supremacists. That's you and him. That's one. And then two,
Okay,
I
but
never
if she's
said
a
nothing
woman,
about a shorty getting
Hold on,
punched. Is all right.
everybody.
I'm never.
because she's a woman.
Look, she
I
might
never
not have
said that though. I don't know
Hold on,
what
she
you're
might not have the full story right in her palm, but we can also frame the conversation, right? So she is saying that it is plenty of times when we see a woman being attacked, like for example, one that everybody knows is the one in Chicago, when the mother got her ass punched in the face. It was
Oh
men
yeah, with the
there.
little boy. Oh yeah, and the boy shot him. Yeah, I got you.
Right. It
Okay.
was men in there,
Yeah.
and it deterred that man from attacking her. So it is examples. I also somebody also
Sharon,
Similar.
what the fuck you
Because,
just
I mean,
now,
it's
Sharon?
just-
That had nothing to do with the
it's just
situation.
you guys say-
He went in there with a little boy, and that's a bigger man. Of course, he not going to respect.
Sharon.
Hey, it proves my fucking point. Actually,
Sharon.
why you doing this, man?
You
That's
guys
crazy.
Sharon, you know what we dealing with,
protect
Sharon?
women, and y'all
You know
don't
you-
protect women. Y'all will protect each other before you
No,
will
we
protect the
won't.
woman.
Only one person answered that. Tyranny to be. Let's be honest. Only one person, and it was world class. I laughed at it. It was like help him. I'm not helping him. I don't even know him. My people is my family. That's my tribe. I don't know what y'all doing out here, but that's who my people are, and the friends I bring into that circle, and we develop a bond and a relationship with. Those are I'm not just helping a random person. And then secondly, this is America, okay? You better just make sure that you protecting your own neck. Ain't nobody out here about to help nobody, because we never know what's going to happen to us, because at the end of the day, it's about getting home to your family. I'm not a police officer. So let me ask you this. Is me calling the police helping that person?
No, it's not. But we help each other way better than an outsider trying to help us. Oh, that's what I'm saying.
So me calling, so I got to risk my life for a stranger to suit your needs.
Okay. But shouldn't us looking like each other make us a family versus considering me a stranger? No, am I the only one that think like that? Am I the only one that be like, oh, okay, because Bomb Cherry is my sister, because I mean she's not my sister, but she's my sister, I'm gonna have her back. Y'all are saying regardless if he looks like me or not, every man is for himself.
Every man looks like me. Every man has 5 hands. Every man has a nose, a mouth. Some got mustaches, some don't. Every man got 2 ears. Some got hair, some don't. Every man got 5 toes. Just every man looks the same.
But our bloodline,
this color bullshit. It's going on my goddamn nerves. You're driving me fucking crazy.
Bloodline connects us. Right?
It does not. What are you talking about, woman?
I'm talking about unity. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about unity. Y'all over here talking about
to all people.
Oh,
to all people.
All right. Okay.
This is ridiculous.
All right. We allow it to happen. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. We got to get Otis the goddamn aspirin. His wife is at the store. Make sure she understands you need an aspirin as well when she's at the store by herself. When she checks in, say, babe, bring an aspirin with you.
Otis, I know what I need. I'm good. I don't know what the hell going on here.
Otis, your wife made you look. Never mind.
Yeah, the conversation moved to a crazy place, man. But I guess the origin
didn't move to nothing crazy. It was crazy.
Yes, it did. It got real racial.
No.
Because it's not racism. Where you get racism from?
I said racial is a different word. But
it's kind of so y'all against the race, right? You're not, but you okay with the gender. As long you'll go against the woman, but you're not gonna go against the white man, the one who got his foot on your.
Oh my Lord Jesus!
Exactly, Bomb. Exactly,
Can I ask you a question?
Well, we women, we will support one another. If I saw somebody beating up on a woman or even a fucking man, you know that's sad. When I have to protect another man because the other niggas ain't doing shit, right?
Damn.
And whether I call the police or whether I be like, hey, stop, I can put on my old woman voice and I try to deter that word. I try to, break it up. But you men don't do that shit. Y'all don't.
Bomb,
y'all ain't saving yourself.
Hey, Bomb, to prove your point, I wish YouTube was a little bit more free because I got plenty of videos queued up when the man is whooping on some man's ass and the ladies is like, hey guys, and I got like at least 5 videos of the women deterring from a man getting his ass whooped, and not the other way around. The other way around, what we see is a woman she get.
Yo, that's a fact.
And then we see men like,
That's a good point, because the woman could deter the men from beating you up because they won't. Most likely, a man won't just hit a woman just out of the blue. Now, if it was another man coming up that was his homie, he'd take off on him. That man would even be in defense because he know that I'm a man. This motherfucker, he ain't gonna be deterred because I'm another man. He gonna swing off. Now, if a woman come up, an old lady, hey, don't get your hand off Otis. You think that dude gonna hit that old lady? No. So in a way, women are the deterrent more than men. That's a good point, Sharon.
But the thing is that I think
that's
a lot of
great
times,
point, Sharon.
I think a lot of times they wanna give themselves they want to give other men extra validation for some reason because it's something that Otis do as well, that he put his own values and he put them into other men as well, and it's something that he's just gonna have to learn how to not do, is to think that as a lot of men that move like him with the protection. He has his strap on his table right now. He protects his woman every time. He don't let her go outside at a certain time, blah, 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 right? He does a lot of things, and he think that it's more of him out there. And when we have these conversations, and as he's starting to see more, it's less of men like him that is moving with the thought patterns that he has.
But a criminal don't know that either.
Excuse his ideology of what men do. That's the issue that a lot of these men have, and they believe that these men are out here deterring
Sharon, yeah, you
Otis,
know
what
that
state
because
are
you've
you
been
in?
on the panel with him. The criminal doesn't know that. They still don't know. They
Otis,
have
what
to
state are
assume
you
that a
in?
man going to defend their position.
Missouri.
Missouri. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't get why we still having this conversation. I'm telling
So
you,
I
man.
got a
At the end of
question
the
for
day,
Tierney. Since Tierney is new, she didn't get a chance to answer the question. Because I know.
She did.
Miss Tierney,
What?
do you believe that a man that have no means, he's a broke ass, he don't bring nothing to the table but dick, do he deserve some kitty?
I think they have the best sex, really. I think broke niggas have the best sex.
that's
Because
crazy, baby.
That's what you get.
Yo, she
That's
ballin',
what you
yo.
get now.
Let me tell y'all why. Men with money, y'all ain't got nothing to prove. You got the money. But men with no money, all they got to prove, they got something to prove. They trying to give it to you. They trying to give you a reason they should stay in your life. And they gonna prove it through that ping.
Hold on. So hold on. All right, cool. Let's mind this out. So Tierney. So how many men, how many
keep it in the 100, though.
have you done gave your car to, your bed to? They don't have no place to sleep. If they don't sleep at your house, they don't have a place to sleep. If they don't use your car, they can't get around. If they don't use your food, they are not going to eat. How many men have you dealt with that all you found out somehow, somewhere, you found out they got that good dick because you had to let them in somehow before? So you know he's 100% broke. He can't help you with nothing but dick.
No.
How many men you have done that?
No, you can't even get through past my door without giving me some type of money.
She
Even
got
if
to.
it's even if it's gas. I mean, usually the men I date, they give me their paychecks. I've never dated a man that didn't give me his
You
paycheck.
windmilling, Tierney.
Hold on.
You just
Hold
now.
on.
You yeah.
Let's
That's
allow
what
people to talk. Hold on. Let's allow people to talk. Hold on. Do you realize that what you just said is opposite of 10 seconds ago?
Yo. Like, come on, Tierney, stand on business.
Driving my car and living with me. Come on now, that's different. Like, okay, I've had
Tierney,
sex with broke men.
Do
when I was younger.
you realize that you just 15
The
seconds?
question too personal. Make it about say like somebody.
Different. You said broke dick is the best dick, and then now you're saying I ain't never dealt with no broke dick before.
I've never let broke dick sleep in my house though. Like, I might have had sex with a broke man. He
Okay, I
had
see
some
what
good
you're saying.
sex. But moving forward,
what she
that's as
said.
far as it getting. I'm not letting you.
Okay,
drive my
so
car.
okay, let me frame the word broke because maybe you misunderstand
Oh.
broke like how a lot of people did on this panel earlier today. So a lot of people think that just because they at the same job that we all broke together. That's not what we're saying. We are talking about the man that he has to sleep at your house. He got to use your car. You got to put clothes on his back. You got to put food in his belly. That is the definition of what we are saying is broke. Now, have you ever been with a man like that?
Have
Shit.
Yes.
Yeah. Long time ago. Yeah.
She got
That's another one for the bad guys.
Yeah, but it wasn't as fun because you were broke. You know, women want to have an orgasm, and I can't have an orgasm with a broke nigga. I mean,
You think you
Yeah.
can make that sound? That's a
Now
point.
money. So
I
now money.
told them this
Wow.
earlier. They didn't want to believe me. I told them the man that got all he provides for himself. He got a nice car, nice crib, nice clothes. He smell good. That's the man that's going to get you to bust a nut. That broke man, 80% of women, they ain't busting no nuts.
yeah.
That's why I keep trying to tell y'all. If y'all looking for a wife, all you gotta do is send your girlfriend over to me. I will send her for 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, she will be a wife.
There
You know
go.
what? Stop.
Spoken from the Gemini man.
Stop.
What's going on? What's
What's
this?
going on is Tierney double talking right now. She said she don't
Both
really
y'all.
deal with broke men, and they do not make her bust a nut. But she was about to cape for you men because she loved black men so much. She was about to
love
cape
black
for y'all. But as we start peeling back the onion, we turn this into a cry fest. She's like, nah, we can't deal with those broke ass men. Nah, broke pussy can't get under this.
This stressful. Broke pussy.
Broke pussy is fine. What y'all need money for? I'm a woman for.
And also, let's make sure we understand that Tandy said if you don't got more than 2 kids and 2 baby daddies, your pussy ain't good.
That is not. Oh well, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you gotta have some.
Oh my!
Hey, say that shit again. Shit, because I've been keeping my husband for 30 plus years, so you know what it is. Okay?
Mary, you're
What is it? What is it? 2 baby daddies and what?
Yeah, you gotta have 2 baby daddies and at least 2 kids.
That's when they get fired.
That pussy fire.
Could you have 2 baby daddies and 1 kid?
I mean, technically, I guess if a tragedy happens, I guess
that's possible.
Oh man, y'all are nuts.
When she said,
Hold
but
up,
you're
yo, I got
married.
it. I got it.
She said, but you're married.
got
But
you,
you
bro.
understand that it's not that easy to get a man to marry you. Like, men not marrying women with weak vagina. Now, see, he will have a sex with a woman, find out he's weak, and then he gonna move on to the next. But men, they tie down women with strong vagina muscles, baby.
That's a fact.
Yes, sir.
It's not even nighttime yet, but go ahead, Unlikely.
It is too
I
early.
feel like right now,
I'll stop you when you tell a lie.
Y'all promoting debauchery right now, and y'all need
Go
to
ahead,
stop
talk about it.
Promote marriage.
Right.
Talk about it, Lee.
Stop
We
right now.
married.
No, because she said if a person if a woman ain't have enough like this many kids, then her pussy trash. That's bad business right there. Because now you're gonna have women trying to have a bunch of kids with shit dudes.
Oh God.
And going, oh yeah, this how I'm gonna get my pussy rap sheet up or some bullshit. And yeah, that's that ghetto shit. That's that ghetto talk. I've heard that as a kid. Be like, yo, your pussy trash if you ain't got no kids. And I look like, what?
Okay, but I'll be honest, and this is no disrespect to any woman that don't have no kids,
Just
but this is just my
chastise the
view.
shit.
Especially when you hit over 30.
Oh shit.
Why are you not producing children?
What are
What's
you
going on?
Because she wanna live her life.
Even men, no, but you're
Damn.
30.
Yeah,
You
she
don't have
likes
that
her
much
life.
longer. You don't have that much longer to have a family at that point. Like
everybody,
why
rat ass kids running around.
Sharon, I thought we were solution based over
We
here.
are.
Like, what the fuck kind of fuckery is this? If a motherfucker don't want to have children, they don't want to have children.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. All right. Okay. Hold on. I also want to welcome to the show. Hold on, Happy. I also want to welcome to the show Taz Exclusive. What it do, player?
Hey, yo, Happy.
Wow.
What up, though? What's up? What's up with y'all? What's good?
We all right, Taz. Hey, Taz, we gotta ask. We've been asking everybody all day. You heard the question.
I want Tyranny to finish. I want her to keep digging that hole.
Yo, for real, please.
Okay, so this is what I was
Oh,
gonna say.
man.
Okay, think about this. A woman that's please don't get offended. Ain't no point in cursing and stuff, bro. It's a conversation. But if you hit over 30,
I'm every woman don't want to pop out 5 children like your bitch ass. Oh, the fuck you talking about?
Calm down.
Everybody
How much is it? Sharon, how much is it to cut you off? Is it still $20?
$20, yes, it's $20. Yes.
All right, let me
20.
see the cash out. I can't get interrupted by ranting.
And then I'm not gonna say nothing just so you can drop it again, bitch. Spin that 20 real quick. Oh, I can
you 40 with no kids?
Yo, ignorant fucking ass.
You're not hurting my feelings. You're not hurting my feelings.
Nah, nigga, I know I'm not. And I don't give a fuck.
Okay, are you done? Are you done?
Next,
are you done?
If you gonna repeat yourself, I'm gonna repeat myself too, bitch.
Okay, so I'm a bitch because you're over 30 with no kids?
Again, oh, you wish I didn't have children. Again, like I said, you so talking all that shit, but you so wrong, bitch. I have children. What I said was, you don't need to be up here, dickhead, feeding people that bullshit. If they don't want to have children, they don't have to have children. And
That's
I asked, why the fuck is you worried about that pussy, bitch? I said, stop worrying about that pussy, bitch. But you said you was just with the fuck I said, ho. You want to turn it back around, bitch. I have children, baby. I love children, baby, but guess what, ho? That don't mean everybody gotta be like you, nigga. Broken homes and every damn thing else, ho. That don't mean they gotta be a hoe and gotta have more than
Yo.
Ooh, that was 220. That was 220s drop for the ratchet. So goodness, Lord have mercy. Anyways, what I was trying to say was because all that was unnecessary.
Dita Degenerate, drop Happy. Don't mess with Texas. And also,
that was for her too.
Shout out to Awesome Mommy T.
That was
She
for her
said,
too.
Drop her ass.
Okay. So
So
anyways,
that
what I
means you
was
got
gonna-
30 minutes
What I was
Happy,
going
you have
to
time.
say before the ratchet that you guys love to marry started talking was, you know, if you're over 30 and you're not producing anything, I feel like you're just fucking. You know, you're not starting a family, you're not getting married or nothing. You're just fucking. That's
what's
just
wrong with
my opinion as a 35-year-old woman. If I was this age and never been settled down, don't have any kids or nothing, it's like ultimately, what am I doing? I'm just working and fucking. That's just how I feel.
I mean, I'm sad that you got to feel like you got to have a kid in order to feel fulfilled, but there's a lot of different things you could do in life where not having a kid, you can climb mountains, you can visit different cities all across the country and see God's green earth in its full totality. And so many different things you can do as a person and as a couple that, and then the thing you could do the most is enjoy each other the most. You got to admit, you know, a family is beautiful, but when you're just together and you guys just truly love each other and you don't need a kid to keep each other together, you're enjoying each other fully in a love and in a full embrace of it all. You know, the kid is not there and you're not going, damn, she only with me for the kid. No, she with me and we enjoying these moments and we having these experiences together. And I think that's beautiful, just as beautiful as having kids. And maybe they could go on and do that.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
Happy is back.
Oh my God.
Ratchet is back. Let's go ahead and
Listen, that's beautiful. I think only a woman.
Yes, my turn. Happy up.
Go ahead,
Only a woman
Ratchet.
can
Let
answer
the
that anyway.
Ratchet,
So thank
let
you.
the Ratchet talk. This is ridiculous.
Only a
I
woman
agree
can
with
answer
Happy
that.
though. I just don't think you know, Happy be tripping, but I think that it's just really like, yo, both sides. It's beautiful on both sides. If it's working, it's working. You could say
It
they're
is
just having
beautiful.
sex,
I mean,
but
I
yo,
didn't
don't you want to sit back and enjoy life and just have
Unlikely,
sex?
only a woman can
Right.
answer that.
No, listen, I
Let
didn't
a
have
woman
kids
answer that.
until I was 30. So I understand enjoying life. I totally get it. But at what point in life do you say, okay, let me settle down and have a family? Because a job isn't something that you can, you know, push your bloodline through, but your children are. Your family is, you know, not just a 9-to-5 job. That's all I'm saying. And especially as women who bring 4 children.
I feel you.
Okay, Happy. What say you?
Like I told her in the beginning, and it's funny how now she changes everything she
I
fucking
didn't
said.
change nothing. You
Yes,
cut
you
me off
fucking
acting
did. And then
ghetto
you
and
waited
ratchet.
till I'm just down. But I'm glad you spent that money, boo, because that's what it's about. Support black-owned business. Anyway, next.
I have
So
black-owned
then
business,
you want
baby.
to
You
say
can
a little
support
quick
me. I'm
comment
pretty sure
when I
your
was
baby
job,
daddy
but
will start
baby,
supporting me here
shut the
soon.
fuck
No,
up.
you shut
I
up,
thought
you
you
weird
said you
ass
wanted
little
to
girl.
hear me.
Okay,
I
go
thought
ahead.
you said
Sound
I
like I want to
was
go
a
to the
big
box.
one.
I
It's so
gotta work
funny
something out.
because
Nah,
I
I'm a yellow
disagree
bum.
with your bum ass.
I'm a bum.
And I
Okay.
told you to stay out of other people's coochie. You had a problem with it, but I'm the ratchet one. No, babe.
Go
You
ahead,
and only
baby
you
girl.
could be the
Go
ratchet one up
ahead.
here,
Go
bitch.
ahead. Go ahead.
And you
Talk.
were so wrong the
Go
whole time, and
ahead.
you forever gonna be wrong. My thing is this: I don't give 2 shits about what everybody else got going on with and how they want to make their family work. My thing is this: I'm not gonna sit up here and listen to no bullshit though. Not coming from no turd, bitch.
Yo, highlight Christian
I'm over
comments.
it. I'm over it. You don't get to tell nobody over 30 and ask
That's
nobody what
okay.
they're
It's
doing
cool
with
to
their
you.
life because they don't want to pop out no
Nobody
baby.
was telling
Bitch,
you
who the
what
fuck
to
are
do.
you?
Nobody was telling you what to do.
I ain't the
You was
motherfucking one,
ignorant.
bitch.
I mean, you
Nobody.
did
You ain't
kind of
nobody, bitch. You
keep
ain't
No,
nobody
I
to be
gave
looking
you
up
women
to,
though.
looking
Like,
down to,
I
looking nowhere
gave
or
my
running to
opinion. This
forever.
isn't
You
Y'all got
don't
it?
want these
political
people
Did y'all
want to
get
be
it
opinion.
around
out?
your bitch
Y'all
ass.
good now?
The
Why
ideology is
you
all
keep calling
fucked
me
up.
a bitch? I
No,
don't
no, yeah,
understand.
because I can and I will because you got disrespectful,
I'm
so
not
it is
okay,
what
well,
it
I'm
is.
not gonna
I
speak to
don't
that,
care,
baby. Go
sweetie. It's
ahead,
not about
Shirley.
you.
Go ahead.
I'm just glad you're not telling these people that they don't need or they need or what they doing with their life. Now you wasn't saying all that shit after I got dropped, but that's what you came up
That's
here saying
because
in
you
the
cut me
beginning.
off 3
And that's
seconds
all I was
before me.
against, bitch.
That's it.
Again,
Okay.
that's all I was against. You don't get to tell people what to do with their fucking bodies, ho. Mind your fucking business. Don't worry about what they doing with their coochie. Worry about
All
your
right.
own funky ass shit.
All
Make
right.
sure you've been going to the
Okay.
gynecologist, ho. Don't
Got
worry
it
about
out. You
nobody
got it
else.
out. Okay,
Popping
Happy, you
out
got it out.
babies, bitch
Go
ass.
ahead, Happy, go on
Dirty
mute. Go ahead, Happy,
motherfucker.
'cause you got a little feedback.
How many
Go on
baby
mute when
daddies
you
you got,
stop
folks?
talking.
Fuck out of here.
This
Goddamn.
is so ghetto. That was so ragged.
Yup, you was so ghetto, Ambassador, when you came up here and said what the fuck you said.
You almost had it, lady. You almost had it.
Motherfucker, bitch, because it was all good before your bitch ass came up here with that fucking ignorant.
You
no, you just ignorant, bitch. You just plain old ignorant. No, bitch. It's not my fault.
I mean, y'all can do this shit again, my nigga, in a minute. I just want to speak, man. See what the fuck the topic is. For real. I don't want to tell y'all bitches to shut the fuck up.
Right.
All right. We good. So you know what? Let's bring a new voice in so this one can get past the drama. Go ahead, Taz Exclusives. What's your thought? You believe that broke men don't deserve no cootie cat?
I understand the premise. But I guess for me, the overall question would be on the flip side, are you saying the rich men are the only ones who should get it? And then what's the money for? What are we talking about? Because
are y'all gonna share the rich men? Say yes again.
Hold on. What I want to establish is what the money's for. If it's to take care of children in the future and that's why you having sex, I can understand that. But if it's just you have money and you're just having sex for no reason and it doesn't have anything to do with the future, any of that, why is it a topic? Why is it part of the conversation? I would think that the money part of the conversation would be a backdrop for if you have a child or something. Other than that, why would it matter if you broke or not?
So the reason why we was having a conversation is because the idea of these men, they going around and they finding these young ladies that they have the house, they have the car, they have the food, they have the money, they doing everything for this man, and even help putting money into his business. And then once she does all that, that man is leaving. We've seen that more often than these women that are building these broke men, because the idea of when we keep saying broke, the problem is a lot of people is bringing just normal people into the conversation. We're not talking about people that's equally yoked. We're talking about when we are saying broke, we're talking about the man that does have nothing but dick to bring into the conversation, and that is it.
Okay, so this is the mammy conversation. No, dog, I don't believe that that you should be laid up on a woman and she doing everything and taking care of you, and you just reap the benefits of being a male in a woman's house as she continues to build everything around you. No, I don't believe that.
And the reason why we starting to have a conversation, it started with the guy by the name of Desi Banks. That's what he did with his ex-girlfriend. She built everything up. She gave him her car. She put gas in the car. She gave him food. She's even paid for him to do content with other creators. And he was sleeping in her house. And then when he seen the light at the time, he seen he was about to make it. He left her ass in the wind.
The comedian dude?
Comedian, right?
Damn. Me and my girl was talking about this, Sharon, and I took the same stance, bro. I was like, yo, he played her, bro. And then he gonna say on Club Shay Shay she didn't support me, and then she got receipts like, yo, you was driving my car. I paid for your acting class. How you gonna say I ain't support? I paid for your acting? Yeah, he was wilding. Go ahead though.
Yeah, and that's what sparked the conversation. And so now we see who the conversation about. Do we still gonna have the same position that tyranny? Do you say the broke man deserve that kitty cat? That type of broke man. He don't bring nothing but dick.
Yeah, no, we haven't worked for it, but man, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me add a different dynamic. I think a man who dropping it off, I don't think nobody deserve anything. I'm on Sway's side with that. But I think that's the man that's gonna get it the most. Because think about it. Was he not up in her house? Was he not driving her car? Did he not get her to pay for his acting classes without him even being on top? It was all because of and my girl was saying the same thing. He was like, he must have been doing something. And I was like, And now that you saying does a broke man deserve it? If he dropping it off, I guess the women gonna give it to him whether he deserve it or not, my boy. Whether he deserve it or not.
And what type of standards she got.
That's true. Yo, that's 100% true, PhD. That depends on the women, but we can't act like it ain't no women out here that's doing good. Clearly, she was doing good in 2014? Like, what was that, 10 years ago? She was already up. She had the car. She was able to pay for his things. So she was up, and he was able to get a girl that was up based off of the sexual factor, which my shorty leaned to, and then I had to concede because I was like, it had to be something. It wasn't money. It wasn't the fact that she believed in him, because even he said I felt like she didn't believe in it. So she probably was like, yo, this dude dropping it off, I want him to stick around as long as possible.
Wow.
So dude, so in the reality, shit, dude, they deserve it because they getting it for nothing. And the dude, the rich
for the future broke ass men as well.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Go ahead, PH Diva.
All right. Sin 7 Sin. Adam 22 got run up on in a nail salon. You know what?
Damn.
Mr. DJ Music, the laws of attraction don't know money. The fuck?
That's another good point. Exactly.
I mean, but women will be quick to give it up to you if you got something to offer, but that won't stop a woman from giving it up to you if she's in the moment. I mean, in the mood.
Oh, here we go.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Okay. Say it.
You know, I'm a grown woman, and you know, I'm raising children to be husbands and wives and people of God. So, you know, the negativity stuff is just too much. It's just too much. We don't even have to be doing all that weird ass shit while we're on the middle. Let me finish talking. Okay.
And then you
but
cuss?
For one, I mean, yes, Peter cussed, and I'm glad you said some, Taz, because I really feel like you've been out of line talking about people dead sisters.
Bitch, fuck you and her.
If we're gonna have a conversation,
fuck you and his dead ass sister.
I think you out of line for talking about people.
Fuck his dead sister.
That's why you can't let anybody on your panel, bro.
Your sister died. You would have a completely problem with people
Tell that
talking
bitch to
about
come
your
talk
dead
to me,
sister.
dog. You
I
cannot,
think you out of line.
fight for that, man.
I'm just saying, I'm not fighting for him.
Send that man to have a
See how again men are not the deterrent, Sharon?
Come on, man. What are you doing? You out of pocket, man.
I'm saying, okay, this is what I'm saying. I have kids.
Nah, that man sit around and talk about my wife every day, man. Why would you come in to try to defend him?
I'm not defending. I swear to you, I'm not defending him.
That's crazy, man.
Okay?
Come on, man.
But I'm
Stay
just
out of that
saying,
shit.
we need to watch what we say because we as a people need to be sticking together more than we trying to bring each other apart. That's all I'm saying. And I mean, and then even with Happy, all that talking to people crazy over a panel of conversation, that shit was wild to me. That shit was wild.
First of all, sweetie, you started talking to me crazy.
I'm not no
Stop it. But listen, I'm not going there with you. I want to get back to what Unlikely said because Unlikely reminded me of what Sway was saying earlier, right? And Sway said, to Sway's point, because I agree with Sway, because at the end of the day, all you guys that were up here.
Yeah,
when
but you defended somebody who attacked me and mine.
No, every last one you men that said that no broke bitch deserves the poo-poo. And then y'all changed it up and started giving examples. You know what I mean? And changed the damn topic. But every last man that came up here has said, they agree that men, broke men, do not deserve it.
All right, one at a time. We can't hit everybody.
None of that shit, dog.
You gotta fix your mic, man. You get feedback. All right, so Taz, he is saying that you shouldn't bring up somebody else's fight because he's fighting that person the way how he needs to fight because they're attacking him. And so that's what Taz is saying. So maybe
I've heard people saying shit about you, Tierney. I never spoke on you. I never would, man. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't never spoke on you though. I ain't never said nothing negative or good about you though. Never.
No, please don't think that I'm trying to personally attack. I don't have nothing against you. You know that. Nothing against you at all. But I'm just saying as a whole, like, maybe I'm just speaking as a mother. That shit kind of hurts because, like, if my daughter woke up dead and then I heard somebody talking about her, that shit would hurt me. That's all I'm saying, Taz. I swear it's not towards you personally at all.
But see, my thing is, but people should leave people alone though. Because, for example, I think, like, if that person knows that what he's saying is going to lead to something that might hurt the people around him, maybe that person is only going out fucking with people because he knows the people around him will judge the person who responds. Maybe the only reason he like coming to fuck with niggas like me because I'm an Aries bitch ass and somebody like you ain't gonna acknowledge that he's fucking with me. I don't give a fuck. And whoever with the motherfucker, I hope they sister die. I'm that nigga. I hope your motherfucking sister die if you rocking with that whole ass nigga. I'm telling you, stand down when it's me. I ain't nothing to play with when it comes to this verbal shit. You want to verbally go at niggas? You want to have a verbal back and forth war? I'm going to hurt your fucking feelings and you better go hide behind them bitches, nigga. You better go have another bitch come and try to check me. You fat, scary pussy.
No.
That's what that shit boiled down to with me. Ain't nobody playing about that shit. I hope your motherfucking mama die in her sleep, bitch. I ain't nothing to play with this verbal shit, nigga. You want to go to verbal war? Let's do it. Other than that, the last time the nigga said some shit, we were supposed to be meeting in Miami. The last time we were supposed to be throwing hands. The nigga didn't do that. The nigga want to play internet games. So now we playing internet games. I hope your mama die, bitch. That's what we playing.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. But who takes a higher route? Like, Happy going at me. I'm gonna just let her talk.
It won't be me. It won't be me.
Bitch, why do you
Go
keep
tell your man
ready
to do that shit.
me, bitch? Ain't nobody come at you.
I'm not
your dumb ass stop worried about other people's Gucci. That's it. That's it. Don't worry about it. I said stop coming at other fucking women, and then if they don't want to have children, that's their fucking business. Why you worry about that Gucci? Mind your business. That's what I said. Ain't nobody come at you. So stop your fucking bullshit. Stop bringing me the fuck up, bitch.
You're not talking about nothing.
I'm on the panel, bitch. I'm not talking to you. I'm not worried about you.
You trust and
believe. I don't think about you when I talk about my I am not looking forward to a fucking 70 show, bitch. And this ain't that, ho. This your show. Thank you. Bye.
Okay. All right.
Leave me out your fuckery.
Let's move past it. We addressed it. Everybody said what they had to say about it. Let's move past it. Past problems with that person.
I'm glad you find it funny, Cabbage Patch dog.
Can we talk about the fact that Sharon looked like Desi Banks? Can we just acknowledge that?
Y'all better leave my Gemini brother alone.
A striking resemblance.
That look like your cousin, bro. I was like in real life.
Put your face up closer to the cameras. Closely, striking resemblance. Damn. Wow.
We don't look like that.
If you take the mustache off, though,
oh my God.
Y'all better leave that Gemini brother alone.
Here, make it a little, it might be his little long lost brother.
You say he did that.
Ah, man.
Woo!
Man.
Sometimes they got the ratings up. Okay, next.
Yeah, that's
okay, like I was saying, we touched on it a little bit. I also unlikely I agree with Sway, right? So I'm glad you brought it back to Sway because I agree with Sway. Like every man that came up here agreed that you broke men do not deserve no pum pum, right? And then after y'all agreed to it, then y'all changed it up and started giving examples and all these other different reasons why y'all should. But at the end of the day, y'all answered it, and all y'all had the same exact answer. So all the other stuff was just to change the topic and keep moving the goalposts for no reason. And I don't get it. But whatever. All right, I'm gonna be quiet because
the score is 7-5.
I'm gonna just put you on mute. Happy because you have feedback when you're not talking. Go ahead, word class.
No, it's 7-5, right? Because we came up with 7 things that the lady provided, right? And
we did. Yes.
That's that long. All this for like 2-3 hours, Paul.
What's the 5?
Because of that.
Okay, run down to 5 again. Run it down again.
That's crazy. Why he got to? You know what I'm saying? We were on that for like 3 hours. We need to rehash her value, but number one value he got is he know how to take out the trash real good.
Okay.
We proved what?
Run it down.
Bro, hold on, man. What are y'all doing, bro? Wait.
That's funny.
World class windmilling for the ain't shit niggas. Go ahead, finish
Look, I'm trying to my guys, man.
I'm trying to see what I'm in on first, bro. Wait, who number one value is taking out the trash?
He know how to take out the trash real good. He had to get the deterrent. You can claim him more as a dependent.
We did not say the deterrent thing. We debunked that.
We qualified it because y'all was wrong on what deterrent mean. He can be a claim, like he can be a dependent. So that's 3.
You know what?
The dick game.
Okay.
And,
what
was the last one?
Oh, he funny. 6.
Oh, he was funny. 5.
There we go. That qualifies. So 7 and 6 now.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, what are these? Are these the replacements for being broke? Like what? What are those things y'all naming?
Because he could take out the trash, so give him some vagina.
Absolutely.
We doing
fam. Okay,
she get out of it.
Bro. Don't none of that shit pay no bills, bro. Nah. Hell no.
No, nobody will take out the trash. You gotta be good at it. You can't just, you know what I'm saying? You can't sling that thing. You gotta make sure it doesn't fall out. Like, you know, that's the skill.
Oh my goodness.
See, so that's where the women are masculine conversation come in. Because I can hear a woman right now saying, "Man, I take my own trash out. Fuck that."
Right.
That ain't gonna do it, fam. That ain't gonna cut it. You know what I'm saying? We need something better than that. That was pretty bad.
But it is sexy when y'all take out the trash. I'll say that. It's sexy when you get that trash and take it out. That gives you a little bit extra bonus points for that night.
He gonna bring all the bags. If the person need to get through, he got it.
Hold on, we got somebody that's confirming world class top 5. All right, so you because you
not my top 5. That's crazy.
You're already saying that it's okay for him to be broke, and so you said if he take out the trash 2 on time, you said, hey, that's the extra bonus points you're saying.
How about this?
On time is dope.
Some women rather go to work.
I make it right.
Hold on, Taz. Would you rather be a stay-at-home father? Would you rather be a stay-at-home father or go out there and work and your woman stay at home? Like, would you be okay being a stay-at-home
I'm gonna get out there and hit that clock, fam. I'm gonna go out there and hit that clock. I don't want no smoke with them crying ass babies that are so needy and attached. I am the father that can play from a distance, but I'd rather your mom be there for the full-time thing. And I'm there to receive the benefits of you not crying. So yeah, I'd rather go clock in.
You know what?
I'd rather go clock in, to be honest. Like, what age we talking about, too? Because once we get to 5, 6, 7, 8.
Well, that's true. That's true.
But I'm just saying, if we get to 5, 6, 7, 8, I might be inclined to stay home. But if we talking baby, no, dog, I'm gone.
No, so let's say we got an 8-year-old. Let's say we got an 8-year-old. Hold on. Let's say we got an 8-year-old, right? And the wife is making her have her own business, and all she asks you to do is, babe, stay home, watch the kid because we can't afford daycare, whatever. If it's in that situation, some women will find it sexy that he could stay home and cook and clean and take care of the house and go get stuff that I need. And he ain't got no money. She got the money.
I think that's your responsibility, though. If that's because that sounds like something the family needs, right? You know what I'm saying? So you should be staying home in that situation. She already got y'all shit up and running. She can't be the stay-at-home mom. You're forced to be the stay-at-home dad. I don't think you have a choice in that.
So I think we have to qualify.
That's a great point. Go ahead, PS Diva.
Qualify, so there are different types of women, and so a lot of the stuff that Tierney be saying be some wild shit, right?
I'll admit.
Right, but Tierney also told us, and this was a while ago. I think we was on Night's show that the man was fresh out of prison, was staying with his mama when he wasn't staying with her, but that was the nigga she was hitching her wagons to, right? And everybody was up on the panel trying to tell her, hey, don't do it. Reconsider. Read some literature on the subject.
Yeah.
Right. But she was
PH Diva. Oh my mother freaking gosh. Okay. But listen, a lot of women give these men chances that just come out of prison. PH, there's a whole show out there called Life After Lockup.
And a lot of women do not give jail chances.
What's wrong with giving a man a chance? What's wrong with giving a man a chance that's just out of prison?
A lot is wrong
hold
with
on.
that.
Out of prison for what?
I mean, well, okay. That's different.
Like we got to start with what he out of prison for. Like,
it's actors.
Yeah, we can't just. You can't just go post up down by the prison and say first nigga out and get it. Like we need to see what crimes we talking about here. Like, I get your point. I don't think you should.
And that's what
I'm saying. Like, so it depends. Did he murder his wife? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, did he murder his child? Like, did he like is it self-defense? All of that matters.
Okay, all that matters. But okay, let's say it wasn't too bad. Does a man that come out of prison with not a too bad record deserve love?
Yeah, I think anybody who's not out.
Not from me.
He deserves love from his mama and his daddy.
Also, he can also deserve love from the correction officer.
Wow, Sharon.
Right.
From the correctional facility.
The correction. Hey, listen, a lot of time the dudes that get out of jail, they marrying a correction officer. It happens a lot.
Yeah, I definitely know somebody here that did that, but damn, that's wow.
Told you.
Maybe them COs be thick, bro. I ain't gonna say that.
A lot of those men, when they know exactly who they gonna get, and then it is what it is with that. But at least we all kind of agree. I believe we had like a 90% clip. We only got Uncle Jeff that do not agree that broke men, the way how we framed the idea of broke. We're not just saying people that are not making 100,000. We talking about broke men, and the literal says they don't have no income whatsoever. The only thing they can do is take out the trash on time.
No, they know how to take out the trash. They know how to take out the trash real good. That's important that you put
Real good. Real good. How you take out trash real good? Yes.
You ever seen it done bad?
My 5-year-old can take out trash.
Yeah, but World Class said that you might have some fish juice. The bag could break. You know.
But that kind of stuff
like jump out the
garbage disposal. What y'all talking about?
Jump out the couch, like, oh, I gotta take the trash out. You gotta do it with enthusiasm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, some of that matters where you live. Like, it's a difference between wheeling the garbage can to the street and walking a garbage bag half the block to the dumpster.
Open the door, drop it.
Taz, we can't hear you.
Oh no, I was just saying the difference between.
That's you, Sharon. We can hear.
We can hear you.
Okay, no
you
doubt.
Can hear me?
No doubt.
Yeah, but we can hear Taz too.
Oh, so take it off the headphones.
It's his Bluetooth picked it up. That's fine.
Yeah, because I was about to repeat that for nothing.
Yeah, we hear you.
Sherry, you've been married for 30 years. Have you ever not gave your husband sex because he didn't take out the trash?
No, the better question is, have you ever taken out the trash?
Yes.
But have you ever taken out the trash in the past?
Yes, I've taken out the trash.
Yeah,
and then I went on a sex strike for many reasons. Yes.
Some petty shit. Ain't got shit to do with no trash.
Which is wrong in itself, but I'm glad you're admitting that as a woman.
You don't know what's wrong in my life.
Stage.
Well, okay, I don't mean to get personal. I'm not going to go there. But what I'm saying is, in general, it's wrong for a wife to hold off sex from her husband unless
it's not.
Set a
it's
nigga
my
up.
body. What are you talking about? What you don't? Nobody get to tell me.
Don't get set up. Get out of there, fam. Right now.
I'm gone. I'm out. I'm out.
Get out of there immediately.
I'm out.
Run.
Me and my guy, we watched a movie the other day where the wife was withholding sex, but he got very aggressive and very physically abusive too because she wasn't giving him none.
But his ass is abusive already. It's not because she was holding sex.
Probably.
And that's what happens when you date people who got out of jail. You see?
Oh my God. Wow.
Good full circle real quick.
That was great. That was awesome. That was a great connection.
She did one of your moves, Sharon.
My husband is not violent. He's not violent. And y'all don't think he ever withheld sex from me? Y'all, I don't know. Y'all do know this real life, right? You don't think? Last night I asked my husband for something. He told me not right now.
Not to check
if you're not gonna give it to me now, I'm not giving it to you later.
Oh yeah,
that's some real life shit. I don't want to go there, but it's some real life shit.
That's real life shit.
Yeah. All right, go ahead. Otis, build on that. Build on that because this is a conversation that does not happen.
Damn,
I don't think this conversation happens.
Yeah, we get our chance to get our
because it is. It's true because the wife just walked back in the house. It's true. She had asked me. Wow, we don't really talk about this. Men do turn down sex from their wife. She asked me a couple of times, a few times, and I'm like, no, not right now. Just wait until the morning. Or so it happens.
But Otis, can you confirm? Is it strategic sometimes?
Well, look, I'm like, what's the girl name? The reggae singer. Hello, mommy. Can I speak to Bobby?
Who's Bobby?
But Otis, does she get angry?
The other nigga.
No.
She don't get angry?
No, she doesn't.
I get very upset. Don't turn me down.
For real?
Oh hell yeah, that is so.
Okay, so let's build on that, Tanny.
Wow.
Why would you get upset because your man, your husband, your long-term boyfriend, he turned you down because he was whatever the reason is? Why are you getting upset?
Because I feel like you don't think I'm pretty.
Wow.
I'm just being honest. You turn down me sex. You telling me you don't want to have sex with me. I'm thinking you probably thinking of another chick, and you don't want to have sex with me. You probably don't think I'm pretty. All my female emotions and hormones just start going everywhere.
Yeah, man. I'm glad you're answering that because that's crazy to me. But I'm glad you're answering that.
That is psycho.
Even if you fucking them for years, that's what they think. Wow.
So Tanny, so if he says I'm tired, you still gonna believe that? He said, hey, I'm tired, I had a long day at work.
Okay, you tired, but about 3 or 4
he said I'm tired because I had a long day at work, and plus I took the trash out correctly. Don't forget about that.
No, real good.
I'll give you a couple of hours, but when we wake up, I want some. Because best believe it's going to be hard for me to sleep if I don't get what I want at that moment. And y'all got to understand, just like y'all men, if y'all turn us down and vice versa, and you go throughout your day with no sex, you're going to be thinking about it. And your PP is going to be thinking who you can give it to. Or vaginas, who I can get it. So you better give your partner some sex. Man.
Nah, you ain't supposed. It ain't supposed to be like that.
So hold on. So Tanny, so hold on. I want to make sure. So Tanny, he's saying that because he said no that day because he took out the trash real good. He's tired. He had a long day, and he's like, "Nah, babe, I need to just go to sleep." So now you wake up in the day, you go to work, and now that thing is just thumping.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Oh.
And Bob knows.
Hey, go ahead, work Taz. That was into my questioning.
No, I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, I'm quite. Okay, so here. Wait, so I'm saying, so this would be my question. So you telling me that he can't ever, because it applies on both sides now. So he can't never say no, because sometimes it's just strategic. Sometimes it's to, do what you've done. You did that to me and didn't want me to be pleasured and pleased when I wanted to be. So now I'm gonna do it back to you. So you telling me there's a risk of somebody cheating though out of that?
I'm saying you better give it to me within 24 hours or we're gonna have a problem.
That is wow.
But you know what though? That's why people ain't in relationships. I ain't pressure nobody else to get in no relationship ever again. Y'all young folks crazy. That's it.
I ain't young, that's the
dynamic. That's probably the dynamic though. That works for them. Seriously, I don't see the issue with that for them. So it's kind of extreme, but I can honestly see that.
You say
but that's I want it within. I give you 24 hours to build up whatever you got to build up because I want it. And man, I
hey, Otis, did you forget that we had Hank in the basement on this show? And he said he cheated on his wife because he didn't get none. That was the only reason why he cheated, is because she said no.
See, but there's a difference from
one time.
Let's make this clear. There's a difference from
how many times we didn't right, exactly how many times though. But
we're talking about a woman. We're talking about a woman actually holding out and not giving her man none for an experience for an extended time. That's going to make it a problem.
Yeah,
of course, marriage is different,
right.
But we talking about without having.
I'm hoping it ain't just like.
Yeah, it's most likely extended period of time. At least we assume
2 days in a row. She just said no, fam. It's over, bro. Like
she's fucking somebody else.
I don't think it's like 2 days. But I mean, if you withhold sex from your partner, that's a problem. It's a problem. It's going to be a problem.
Yeah. Now, when we say withhold, when we say withhold, then yes, I think we all agree. If you withholding sex from your partner, then yeah, that's a problem. But if you just tired and it's just been like y'all schedules have not been meeting lately because both parties is whatever the schedule is, and y'all didn't have sex in 4 days because the schedule was crazy. Because people on these panels act like you cannot have sex with if you don't have sex with your significant other within the week. Is a problem, but sometimes if you're busy enough, that is going to happen. But we act like it doesn't happen on these.
Yeah. Well, listen, we married. Let's keep it real. If you're on a set schedule, let me be real about it. I have a very healthy sexual life. We're on a set schedule. Ain't no secret. Weekends, it's good. Hear me out. On the weekends, we good. So in the middle of the week, every now and again. She tapped me on the shoulder, and I'm like, damn, man. It happens. Or vice versa. But the weekends, that's because our body is accustomed to that. We've been together since 1998. This is 2024.
Wow, that's great.
So that's what I'm talking about. Now, if it was to be held for 2 weeks, a week, or two, then like, hold on, come on now.
That's not that bad,
different.
Though.
That's what I'm saying.
So
that's more realistic.
According to the 2018 General Social Survey, and this was about 660 married couples, about 25% have sex once a week, 16% have sex 2 to 3 times a week, 5% have sex 4 or more times a week, 17% have sex once a month, 19% have sex 2 to 3 times a month, 10% no sex in the past year, and 7% have sex about once or twice a year.
Yeah, that's depressing.
I'm doing great.
Wow.
I'm good. Yeah. For real. And I'm being honest. So yeah, I'm good.
Well, it kind of makes sense why you never joined the show on Saturday now.
Exactly.
That's their day.
For real. Exactly. For real. Shit.
Somebody said that is depressing, those numbers, but I bet you if you read the numbers of single people, millennials having sex, y'all not having sex.
Not those
at all.
Not the fine ones.
They not right. Well, somebody said I'm in poverty. I don't look like I'm in poverty, but I guess I'll see you guys later. Y'all have a wonderful weekend, okay? Bye.
Fuck up in 2024.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, I hurt her feelings. Who did that? Who dropped her?
Oh, somebody dropped. No, that's why.
Yeah.
Go ahead, PH Diva.
All right. Beretta Scott Kang dropped the poverty bottom feeder, volume breeding baby mama.
Mama is crazy.
Wow. That's
crazy.
Wow.
Yo, Beretta Scott. Yeah. Yo, oh my
God. The volume breeder is crazy. That's
oh my goodness.
But I think so.
Wow. That was wild.
Not a kettle, bro. That shit is wild. Jesus Christ.
Everybody has started having sex less, right? So the average was, let me see, 62 times a year in the late 90s. And
Damn.
Right. And so how many weeks is it? 52? So about a little more than once a week, right? Was the average. And so 2014 is when they did the last one. It was down to 54 times a week, which is still about one time a week, right? So, and it says the research showed a decline in sex mainly among white middle-aged married couples.
Damn.
That makes perfect sense.
Research shows that if you don't go ahead and say the worst shit that come to mind, somebody gonna say that shit to you. That's what research shows.
I got to, hey, is there some validity to that? Or are you joking? Because it might, I don't know, that sound like that might be true.
Man,
that's real shit, bro.
Ooh, that was vicious. Man, that was vicious. Time is it? It's almost time to pick up the littlest one. Anybody want? We could do final thoughts. Go ahead. We start with you, Otis.
Again, great show, great topic. I'm glad you're great at what you do, from taking a macro question and dissecting it down to micro. I stand on what I said. To me, it is a deterrent, a man presence with a woman. I stand on that, no matter how you and the panel try to dissect it. I believe me and World Class articulated our point very well. I land my plane. Thank you.
You think you all are articulate? Okay. Nevertheless, go ahead, World Class.
Yeah, because they definitely didn't know what deterrent meant. It doesn't mean you guarantee not gonna do what you do. It just makes it discourages a little bit. But if you have something to counter that discouragement, then I guess you would proceed. Like I said, whether a man deserves, I think that
this is crazy. You have
like I appreciate it. Thank you. I thank my mama, grandmama, them, my daddy, and all them. Shout out to them. Shout out to the Puerto Ricans. You know, we do it. All right. I think, like I said, the word deserve is salacious. It's on purpose. I don't know if you got that from somewhere else. But like I said, I don't think a man that's in that position that you explained earlier, because you qualified it and clarified it, I don't think that needs to be in his top 10 in terms of getting pussy and shit like that, and get yourself together, get your mind together, get your network going more than anything. But like I said, even dogs get the fuck, even germs reproduce. So it is a natural thing because you have breath in your lungs. And some of us as religious, you know, we have a religion that we subscribe to. So if you got the divine breath in your lungs, that is a purpose of you existing to reproduce. So that's my spill. That's not to dismiss the fact that, yeah, shit costs money. Like I said earlier, if you're a young lady, this nigga 20-something years old or older, he just watching you get up, go to work, don't fucking pay no bills. He don't give a fuck about you, but you need to stop signing up for that shit every day and don't tolerate it. So we're not saying that shit is okay, but at the same time, he's still a human being. Fucking is a normal earthly thing. And I think we can't be putting the vagina on a pedestal when that free bullet or rose or whatever you got or vibrator gonna go in there for free anyway. They don't make no money. So that's my spill. That's what it is. You talking or not? Oh, okay.
Today, who we got?
Philippine.
Man, spill a P. I can get 360 for the camera. Okay, it's hitting. Let me ask you a question, baby.
What?
What's your biggest turn off in a guy?
A broke ass nigga.
Why you say that?
Because I was in a relationship with a nigga for 2 years, and bitch, I had 2 jobs. He was like a stay-at-home hoe. Bitch, fuck, I'm working. Be working, but you home with the kids playing the game, and I'm at work. 2 jobs.
Make it make sense.
Like, no, you was my hoe, so therefore, bitch, I'm the muscle.
You
Like,
playing stay-at-home wife?
yeah, that's what he was.
Too far in TV today, man. Y'all stay tapped in.
She sounded grateful. Man.
Bro, she said I'm the muscle, bro. God damn. Niggas out here living foul. What the hell? What the fuck?
Oh, 2 years, World Cup.
And I definitely wasn't caping for that.
Now, Sharon, you think a chick that thick sitting around for 2 years and this nigga dick game on ain't an A+? All right then.
What?
All right then.
Wait, whoa,
Yeah.
hold on. Bro.
I'm sitting there. Whoa, yeah. Pause. That was crazy. I was out. Let me back that up. Oh, did he? But I'm saying his sex had to be at a level where you're gonna keep a chick like that. That's not an average body. So with 2 years, Sharon.
Hey,
come on, man.
I'm just saying I don't be thinking this should be happening 2 years, man.
That's a long time.
That is a long time.
Tickle my
That's
fancy.
a long time.
Tickle my fancy. Some men are just DL sharpshooters. That's why they not sleeping with their woman. God dang.
Yeah, I was tripping. I was out of control.
Where the heck did that come from?
Go ahead, Bob Cherry. What's your thoughts?
Okay, so here's my last thoughts. I said my face bomb, ass tight, racks. Look, racks stacked up, shack height, jury on me, flashlight. I've been lit since last night. Hit him with that good, make that nigga act right. Broke boys don't deserve no pussy.
I know that's
right.
Oh my God.
Oh, man. Okay. That bullshit y'all talking, okay? Where I'm not going to meet no man in front of no jail or no prison. Okay, I don't care how fine and sexy he is. If he can't pay not one bill, he couldn't come live in my house. And I'm just saying, some men be smelling good. Listen, I admit there's some handsome men, they be broken and fuck, but I couldn't fuck them though. See, that's all I'm saying. And why? Because for what? He can't do nothing for me. What he gonna do? Take out the trash? Isn't that what's up?
Real good.
Okay.
Take out the trash real good. See, I think world class is I'm saying you're broke or nothing, but I ain't gonna lie. A lot of women would take you in if all you could do is take out the trash.
I'm getting pussy regardless. I ain't gonna say that old.
Okay, well,
I thought you was a Muslim or some shit like that, bro. You supposed to be living the highest
Absolutely.
discipline and self-control. Absolutely not, sir. I'm calling what's the man name? Farrakhan.
I'm retired now.
I'm calling Farrakhan on his ass.
I'm retired now. I'm at the game now. But yeah.
They got some
not Farrakhan.
Okay, but y'all can't act like they got a lot of these men who gonna do that. These men goofy and they just goofy. That's all I gotta say.
Yes, that was awesome. Hey, what up, Taz? What's your thoughts? Taz, you there? We go to Happy. What's your thoughts, Happy?
My bad.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I had let me say it changed apps. But anyway, No, I wish I'd have been here for the early part of the conversation. I missed it. But it sounded like it was a good one. But overall, I do think like there's a context to it, because I could definitely understand when we just talking about somebody not contributing at all to nothing that you got going on. Versus again, the other side of that would be just because you got a bunch of money doesn't entitle you to anything. So I think it's I think it's a good conversation. I just hate I missed the beginning of it. So good shit, bro. Appreciate it.
Good topic,
Thank
bro.
you. Appreciate that. Get here, Happy. Happy.
I'll be right back. 1 moment.
I will still be here. Go ahead, P. Steven.
Okay. So I think a lot of what we saw were the men trying to establish their necessity, right? Women, you need us. Women, you need us. Even though the little fragile shit they was hanging their hat on wasn't really, panning out. So what I would say to the women, Black women, raise your standards, right? So any man who, if y'all gonna get together and build a life, if he gonna be moving into your shit, leave that man. Whoa. Leave that fucking man. He should be moving you into a better place than you at when you meet him. Men are supposed to enhance your life.
Damn.
He shouldn't be coming and laying on you. He's supposed to be moving you to the deluxe apartment in the sky. And he don't have to be rich, but he certainly should be adding to whatever you have, right? He shouldn't be coming and bringing his little trash bags and moving into your shit. So raise your standards. Ensure that these men who have the same 24 hours in a day that you do, he need to be coming with at least as much as you do. And if you are a single mother, he need to have more than you have, right? Because you walking through life with a child strapped to your back. If he a single man out here by himself, then he should be able to run laps around you. And so stop with the desperation and make these niggas actually show and prove and be able to add something to your lives. And anything that you put into him, again, make sure your interests are protected. So, have these agreements and, make sure that you getting out exactly what you putting in so nobody could take advantage of you. Those are my final thoughts. Woo! Good job, Sharon.
Woo, that was great. That was awesome. I don't even think the man could push back on those thoughts that was so there.
I ain't got nothing to say. I ain't gonna lie.
That was pretty good. I ain't gonna lie, Otis. That was good. That was really good.
I agree with everything she said. I'm not gonna lie. I have a daughter, even though she's 28.
She gonna keep it a stab.
Oh.
Yeah, I agree with her. Yes, ladies, don't be looking for nobody to take your trash out. Okay, boo? It's all right.
But if
one day,
that man present,
you don't need nobody to take your trash out.
Real good.
Real good. But when you do take it out, if I'm by you, you're gonna feel more protected.
That's what I'm saying.
I stand on it.
Deter the raccoons and stuff.
There you go. Thank you. Deterred. Thank you. Thank you, world class.
And I also want to say that for the people in the chat that just want to come here just to harass, hey, do it somewhere else. If you don't like what's going on over here, you don't have to be here. Hit that button and go to where you are accepted or where you are loved. You don't have to come over here and try to prove something that you cannot prove. If you're not willing to cam up and hit the link, you do not have the right to be talking shit in the chat. So you either hit the link and cam up or shut the fuck up.
You hear that, Sugar Bone?
God damn.
Get off, Sugar Bone.
That was a good one. I ain't gonna lie.
Sugar Bone know I love her. That's my girl.
I didn't see that one coming. Good
I
job.
gotta show her.
Were you finished, Happy?
Oh yes, like truly, like no, because I agree. I agree with everything PhD Diva said. I was just saying, like, yeah, be on the lookout for those men that just want to take your trash out. Like, red flag, red flag, red flag. All right.
Thank you, Happy.
I appreciate y'all for having me.
Always. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hey, you know how we do this. We do this every day around 9 a.m. ish, somewhere around that time frame. We are the solution-based group. We deal with issues. We rebel against remedial rhetoric every single day. We make sure your thoughts is your own So you're not just regurgitating bullshit that other people is spewing. I want to say, hey, shout out to all the haters that we have over here. It is all good. The only way we could fight against it, and we make sure we sharing and hitting that like button. That is going to upset them the most. So if it's a certain group of people that you know is against what we do over here, hey, make sure you you share the channel and tag the person that you know is going to affect them. It's going to piss them off even more.
That part. Hit the like button.
So we will see y'all mañana somewhere around 9 a.m. ish. Later.
Bye, everybody.
Peace, everybody. Peace.